Jump scare.
It's Halloween, baby. So, in honor of Halloween, I'm starting 10 minutes early just to get the jump scare out, because people wouldn't be expecting me. This is when I usually click the start button. But instead, this is when I click the unmute button. How's it going? So, literally yesterday, I was watching the finishing touches to a Run&Bun run by Small Ant, which it was a fun watch. Did not change my mind on whether I would ever like to do a nuzlocke at all. But I was trying to think of what would be a spooky thing to do, because I realized it was Halloween yesterday, and I'm like, okay, as in I realized yesterday that it would be Halloween today. And I was like, okay, well, what should I do for Halloween? What's spooky? And I was like looking at scary games and things like that. I thought about starting up what is it called? The game that scared me with the spiders back in the day. Towards the Pantheon. I thought about starting that up, but that's a very inside baseball joke, because most of the game isn't scary, and I might not even get to the point that's scary by the time today's stream ends. So that's an inside joke that I don't think needs to be made. But then I was thinking, what's scarier than a horror game is Nintendo. So today we're going to be doing specifically Permadeath and limited saves and things like that, all those kinds of mechanics. Not my jam. So what we're going to do is I have promised you, the viewer, that I would never do a nuzlocke. We're doing a nuzlocke. There's also betrayal in this stream. I don't know that I've ever actually explicitly promised that I would never do a nuzlocke, but I have displayed disinterest on multiple occasions as people keep telling me to do them. So today we're going to be doing a nuzlocke. Today we're going to be doing what is, according to Small Ant, the world's hardest nuzlocke. And we're going to just complete it on the first try. Small Ant did it on the first try. It only took, I don't know, several hundred hours worth of spreadsheeting for Small Ant to do it. So I'm figuring we'll be able to finish the game today, no problem. Get it done, no problem whatsoever. This should go fine. That's my perspective, and it will soon be yours, because, as we all know, I'm very good at Pokemon games and have played all of them and know all of the things about them, and I'm very, very good. So we're going to go over to live scene. We're going to see if this thing that I set up is still working. Give it a second. It's working, and it's working even better than you'd expect, because it's covering my face for some reason. Okay. So, I don't know very much about this. I started watching the run midway through, and I haven't watched the entire thing. I've been watching the edited clips of it, which means that I'm mostly seeing just specific fights, and I'm not seeing the mechanics of how everything plays together. So I don't know how to do basically anything. I don't know how to make it on Nuzlocke mode, for instance. I don't know how we're supposed to do shit. I don't know anything. Oh god, you can tell it's Pokemon because of how slow the dialogue goes. Okay. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, I can hold the button down and it'll go faster. So the basic gist of this mod is that every trainer is a god tier threat that is going to obliterate you, question mark. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Well, neither really. We'll go with girl though. Okay, what's your name? We'll go with, should I just name myself after me? Okay. that's crazy. That's... okay. We'll just go with ARK. I think that makes sense. Who's sending me text messages right as I'm starting stream? What's that? Are they? They sure are. Didn't I? Oh, I have to press the start button and then... okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I know how all this works. It's really tragic that all these Pokemon professors have such terrifyingly poor memories. I have never actually played Emerald, so we're playing Emerald on, like, the hardest difficulty, which is, you know, how we do things. Instructions unclear. What could be unclear about this? Everything makes perfect sense. Can I? But yeah, I've never played Emerald before, so it's gonna be fun. Like, I don't know what the mechanics are. Like, I don't know enough about the different, like, games to know, like, I know that doesn't follow... What is Emerald? Is that Emerald Gen 3? Gen whatever Emerald is. It doesn't actually follow the rules of that one. It has, like, a weird mix of, like, generations. What is going on with them? Who are you? I don't recognize you. Presumably something with Fugi in their name? Mom might like this program. Okay. What am I doing? So how do I turn on... okay. Wow, that takes a long time to save. Let's see. Trainer card. Let's go to fast text speed. Let's put the sound in stereo. Maybe let's not do that, actually. As soon as I did that, I started... I have this weird thing where sometimes stereo sound messes with me in very rare circumstances. Am I supposed to just sleep? What am I doing? Okay, now the instructions are in fact unclear. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to set the clock to match my time? Oh, this was like... do I seriously have to go all the way around? Alright. Sure, why not? It's 9. Do the kids even understand what this device on the wall is? Like, can any of the children read this? This doesn't even have numbers on it. Like... I'm actually legitimately curious if kids these days are actually learning to read a clock. Like, the very simple stuff like the hour hand is the little hand, stuff like that. Like, kind of interesting. I could, like, reading a clock like that, I've seen plenty of clocks that I'm like, I don't think I can read this clock, actually. Because, like, they have, like, they're, like, stylized in weird ways. These are, like, boomer clocks. Like watches, mostly. Okay, so... Okay. Sure. Because, like, why would they, right? Like, nobody there aren't any wall clocks around anymore. right? Like, wall clocks have been removed from basically everywhere. It's very rare that you see one. And, like, God, I think the last time I saw a clock on a wall was after getting a COVID shot. Right? Like, that's like the last time that I've ever had a clock that I was referencing that was, that I was meant to be looking at, right? What's going on? Well, I mean, he could just have a digital clock like a sane person, you know? He could have a clock with numbers. The reason that I never see, you know, that kind of a clock is not because... Why is my controller not working now? Where's the controller? You know... So do I need to do something to put this in full screen? I think I might need to put this in full screen. So why are you not working now? Oh. If this is just going to completely drop out anytime I use... You know what, we'll just switch it off of controller, that's fine. Yes. Oh, is it? I was under the impression that you could select between them. Okay. So give me a second, actually. Quite right. What's this little line at the bottom? Sorry, I thought I had this resolved, but I did not. It's not gonna detect my... We'll see if this is an okay position for my head to be. That's fine. Okay. No. That's not working. Okay. We're fine. For whatever reason, it wasn't detecting the thing that I wanted it to, but it's fine. Sun? But yeah, do I have items? Hey, you! Who are you? I didn't know you were a girl. You assumed I'd be a guy because I'm the kid of a gym leader? How do you think genetics works, Brendan? What the hell? Unironically, this is better gendered dialogue than almost any game I've ever played with, like, the ability to choose between, like, mask and femme. Like, actually, though, that is excellent gendered dialogue of just this inexplicable, crazy thing this kid says. Of like, oh, you're a girl? I thought you'd be a boy because your dad is a gym trainer. It's like, that's actually the kind of shit that people say in real life. So, you know what? Props to them. This is actually the best written game I've seen all decade. Better leave it where it is. Alright, so, how do I should probably... let's see. Yeah, I don't have anything... We'll figure it out. We'll just follow the rules of a nuzlocke. I definitely know the rules of a nuzlocke. You know what? I also don't have any Pokemon. Okay. Now, there's a significant issue here, which is that of these, my favorite is Turtwig, but also the Nuzlocke I was just watching used Turtwig. And I don't necessarily want to do the same thing they did. But at the same time, like, Chimchar's, like, fine or whatever. And I don't even remember anything about Piplup. Turtwig's so cool, though. I think we might have to go with Turtwig. Because Turtwig is just cool. We're doing Turtwig, I don't care. It's fine. It's not like it matters. This is like a one stream thing, unless I get extremely lucky. So we have Bite, we have Absorb, we have Growl. Probably we should Bite. Absorb is at least Grass type, so that matches our typing. I don't know what the boosts are for these, because Absorb used to be like 30. The problem for me is that I'm still to a degree stuck in like literally Gen 1 in my head. The fact that this thing uses Sand Attack is actually terrifying. For like a Nuzlocke? Luckily it does no damage, so we're fine. Mission successful. I hope I wasn't supposed to catch that. That doesn't count as a wild Pokemon for this route, does it? Maybe I should look at some of the documentation that people have for Nuzlocke. Okay, so we got Turtwig. I'd love to give a nickname to Turtwig. What do we want to call Turtwig? Let's see. What should our naming convention be? We're not going to have an extremely large number. Oh, interesting. But that doesn't make any sense, though, because... Oh, wait, no, it does make sense. That actually makes sense, because I was thinking, don't I get the starter in the town? But no, I don't get the starter in the town. I get the starter in that route. So yes, we don't get a Pokemon in that route. I think that, like, do like, event Pokemon also count? I think event Pokemon also count as, like, your Pokemon for the route. So you have to, like, make a decision on whether you're going to get something from the route. This is going to be very funny because I have no idea what's available on any of the routes. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good point. But right, like, let's see. Oh, we need a spooky theme. Okay, so what would be a spooky turtle or spooky island? Oh, wait. Okay. I just saw, like, a YouTube thumbnail for this. For this again. Rowan-Oak. Also, it's not... Ooh. Wait, should I put it as Rowan with a W? Because I think that's a type of tree. Is Rowan a... Is Rowan a... I think that is, right? It's some sort of plant? Right. It is, okay. So, we're doing horror theme, so naturally... This is the wrong... We are... But we also want to, like... respect what they are, and they are a grass type. So, Rowan-Oak. The Rowan-Oak colony, the video thumbnail that I saw was like the stupidest, like, ghost story, basically. It was very funny. Because, like, so, for those who don't know, like, Rowan-Oak is like this American, like, spooky story that they talk about where, like, there were colonists who went to an island, and then people fucked up. Then, like, the people who sent them there fucked off and left for, like, 50 years, and when they came back, there was no sign of the colony. It was just gone, and there was only one thing left, which was, like, in one of the trees, someone had carved Rowan-Oak, which is the name that everybody already knew they had created for one of the nearby islands. On that nearby island, there's a settlement, but it's a bunch of settlement of suspiciously pale natives. And it's like, oh, okay, it's been 50 years. They merged the two, like, towns. Shocker. And it's like the dumbest, it's the dumbest mystery in existence. Anyway. But it's spooky. So we're going with this. Okay. But also, Rowan-Oak makes me very happy because we've got two plants in the name. Okay, so we've beaten our first battle. This will make things less tedious. And repellent. So we activate the repellent immediately, I believe. There we go. So I was wondering when we would get things like that, because I was like, it felt like the kind of thing that I would be having at the very beginning. So we're going to go ahead and use our repellent. I should probably... thing, but it's fine. So, Endless Candy is selected. I can level up if I want. Do I just want to level up to max? I might as well just level up to max. So basically, the game... Can I seriously level up? Wait. Isn't there, like... Wait. Am I already fucking up? Give me a second, I need to check something. What's the max level at this point supposed to be? Was there like a limiter on... Run and Bun. Endless candy level 8. Okay, I cannot accidentally over level. I think the first cap is 12. So, based off of what I'm looking at here. Let's see here. But yeah, basically it doesn't matter what I do. Like I can't fuck up the level cap thing. It's built in. Won't have any effect. There we go. So level 12 is the first level cap. So this should probably make my rival fight fairly easy, I would think. Let's see what we got for things here. What are my stats on you? You can use flash. So we do have shell armor, so we're immune to crits, which is nice. You're naive. That's pretty rough right there. Like, No. Yeah, that is rough to have a nature that bad. But where are your IVs? Can I not see your IVs? It looks like I can't see your IVs. So we have lowered special defense and higher speed on a turtle. That's pretty rough. Okay. It's fine. Okay, can I... Mom, are you gonna give me some shoes so that I can walk, like, faster than a snail? Can you give me some shoes so I can walk faster than my turtwig? Please. Who is, admittedly, pretty fast. You always think I should rest a bit, Mom. Ugh. Mom! Why are you acting like I'm... You know what I can do? This is actually going to be a huge pain in the ass when I start streaming something else. I'm currently controlling a thing that... Is this a better place to put you? No, it's better for me to be above chat, actually. I should be with chat. Game goes over here. And I join chat. Okay. Can I make you bigger, actually? This is... Now what I should have done was copied game capture so that I'm not completely eradicating all of my settings for the next game that I play, but that's fine. Yeah, this is way better, right? Okay. Hello, Auntie. Okay, do I have a map? No, right? You know what I want to have, actually? Is that a thing that I had? Was it called? Yes, it is. Give me a second. I'm actually updating the live split because I think it'll be fun to just track how many trainers I managed to get through by the time we die, because I'm imagining we're going to literally die today. So how the hell did I control? I don't remember how to work this thing. Okay. So how do I... How do I actually edit these numbers? I've completely forgotten how to use this thing. I just need to edit this thing. Okay, there we go. I found it. Okay. Okay, and I don't know how to increment this one, but we don't need to learn how to do that until later. It's fine. We'll never need to learn how to increment Pokemon Lost, okay? We're gonna be fine. We're not gonna lose any Pokemon. We're gonna get through this entire thing with no trouble at all. Are you gonna attack me? No. Okay. Do I want to fight you? No, I do not. So we're gonna just move over here. Right, we wanted to look at you. Can I see you were caught? Where does it say where they were caught? Obtained in a fateful encounter. It doesn't say what route it was obtained in. But it was here, right? Just watch the first episode of Smollian's video and see if you get an encounter in this area or not. Okay. Okay, we are now in Oldale Town. I don't think I'm going to run into any trainers in here other than, like, storyline trainers, so I think I'm fine. That's not true. I'm pretty sure they only get stronger when they're exposed to candy. game is zoomed. Is it? It is. Why did that happen? It was perfect a second ago. I had perfectly aligned this. And now... everything's gone to shit. Close enough for government work. Oh, is it gonna, like... does the, like, thing change? Is that what it is? That's incredibly bizarre. Oh, it's because it's moving around the screen. I understand. I understand. So it looks like we should be able to do a thing that we cannot actually do. Basically, the screen moves around, which makes sense. And so I adjusted the screen based off of some improper information. It's fine. Top left, I think, is unimportant in Pokemon generally, so... Okay. So what am I doing here? I cannot buy Pokeballs. Scare the shit out of me. Yay! I feel like those two don't really compete in terms of utility, but that is, you know, that's fair. Okay, so we got a free potion. Am I supposed to go in here now that I've talked to you? No, right? Maybe I'm supposed to talk to the dude over here? Did I talk to anybody in here? I'm scared to talk to anybody because I don't want to die. Let's talk to you again. Okay, Route 103. That's the route that the kid is supposed to be on. I walked right into them, but it's fine. Okay. So, we have presumably the next trainer battle. This should probably be fine. You might in fact teach me what being a trainer is all about. I don't know what kind of crazy shit you're gonna pull in me. What the hell does... Of course you have Torchic. You have a level 5 Torchic, okay, I think we'll be fine. We're gonna bite. Okay. Oof. It's pretty rough. But don't matter. That level advantage. Huh, you're not too shabby. Hey! Oh, I have to... Look, I know why my dad is for you, because he gave you all those endless candies. Why are you so friendly to me? Aren't you supposed to be like Gary and just like shit talk me all day? What's happening? You should hustle back too. Okay. Do you live over here? Yeah, Professor Birch for some reason lives on the left side of town instead of the right. It's crazy. Wait, dude, where are you? You're not in your house. Okay, you're somewhere else. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I need to... I don't think the green bars show up for you, but they show up for me. When I have a thing selected. Oh, hi! Oh, hi, Ark! Brett has been helping me with my research for a long time. So I now have a Pokedex. Oh, we got the Pokeballs. Okay, so I think we should check whether the starter counts as a Route 101 Pokemon. Do we need to check that? I can just unilaterally decide that it did in fact count as my Route 1 Pokemon, right? I feel like that's a thing I can do. It occurs to me that I put B in a place that's not great for me. If anything happens, you can come home. Because this does mean that I would have to hold. When I'm playing like RPG Maker games, I'm used to the idea of having run on both, to having cancel on both X and on 0, because it's very convenient to open a menu with, but I guess I don't have that anyway. So yes, opening my menu should be, okay, give me a second. Opening a menu should be 0, which means that's start. This can be X. Oh, and I can actually close the menu with it too. That's pretty cool. Nice. Okay, this is gonna work way better. Okay. So I'm basically a god now, as long as I don't run into this bug catcher accidentally. So I am going to unilaterally decide that I don't get anything on 101. And then we're on Route 103. How many Pokeballs do I have? $25. Okay, that should be I feel like I'll be able to catch a Pokemon with 25 Pokeballs. That feels like something I can make happen. Alright, let's put the repellent on a register. So pressing select will activate and deactivate my repellent. And then apparently you can just do this. Oh, we're immediately in a Pokemon battle. You are what? Gossifleur. That seems like a bad thing to encounter for my... Oh, I should have gone to a Pokemon Center. Jesus Christ. I'm sitting on, like, 2/3 of my max HP. Concerning. Leafage? Wait, Leafage is an attack in this game? I don't think I've ever heard of Leafage. Ooh, you know, you do get Sing. That's convenient. I don't hate that. I do hate the fact that anything that one of my Pokemon is weak against, all of my Pokemon will be weak against. But yeah, I obviously can't do anything to influence the odds here, so we just have to hope that within 25 Pokeballs we get a catch from full HP. Which, it's not guaranteed. If we don't get the catch, we lose... we don't get anything from this route. And that would be really funny. We've already used a fifth of our Pokeballs on this. We might be in trouble, y'all. I am very concerned. I am extremely concerned. That's true, there is grass in town. I forgot about that. I'm not sure if I want to use it, though. What am I gonna change my routing? Oh, am I gonna use one of the calculators to figure out if I want to do surfing in that town later or some shit? Obviously not. I'm gonna do the grass in town. I might... It's not... Given how many we've done already, it's actually very reasonable to think that we won't catch this. We might actually not catch this Gossifleur. We might get get nothing. And just have Roanoke as the only thing we can bring to the next gym. That was terrifying. We burned through so many of them that it's like, if this is like normal odds at this point, like if we haven't gotten extremely unlucky already, this is indication that it's very reasonable to not get this. I don't actually know anything about Gossifleur. I don't recognize this. I don't recognize this Digimon. It doesn't even look like a Digimon. Yeah, they should be unlocked in the mart now. But the key is I don't know how much money I'm just going to start the game with. What do we want to call you? What would be a spooky flower? It's tempting to name you, like, Rafflesia, but, like, Rafflesia is not, like... Rafflesia is, like, very specific, like, oddish. Like, Gloom, I think, is a Rafflesia? Right? I'm pretty sure that Gloom is literally a Rafflesia, so if we get a Gloom, it would be better to name them Rafflesia. Named after Stanford Raffles, the man who colonized Singapore. Let's see here. What would be a spooky bouquet? Because you look more like a bouquet than just like an individual flower. Like you're bouquet shaped. What would be... Should I do the really dumb pun? Should I call you Gothifleur? Because Halloween. Do we do that? There's nothing spooky about goths is the problem. They're just the association with Halloween is that we'll just do vaguely Halloween associated bullshit. Why not? Is there like a way I can turn the fleur into something spookier? I could name you Goth of Fear. Let's just call you Goth of Fear. This is dumb. This isn't even a good pun. The goth from like Goss is better than the fear from Fleur. But you know, it's fine. It's not like I know how to pronounce Fleur. We'll just pretend that like I think that Fleur is pronounced Fleer. And then it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. We have Goth of Fear. Let's go with it. It's not like anybody knows how to pronounce French. I can go with that. Okay, so let us activate the repellent because we don't need to run into any Pokemon, and we have our starter asleep. Let's go talk to our mother. Let's not talk to our mother. Let's go talk to the Pokemon Center. And French, that's so true. It's so true that French isn't real. It's not like a real thing. French people are real, but the language isn't, is the thing. In private, French people are just speaking Dutch. They're all just actually speaking Dutch in private, but then they like make up nonsense words when they're talking in public. I'm pretty sure that's like been proven, right? Like as part of the God, what was that? What was the thing? Do we just buy out the Pokeballs? I think we maybe just buy out the Pokeballs. Just buy them out, I don't care. It's fine. We also get a Premier Ball. Okay. So we don't have any money, so hopefully we don't need money. But we can't use consumables anyway. So, like, in combat or whatever. So, and my guess is that between every trainer... Is there even a reason why I would need to delay on this? No, right? Like, Oldsdale... No, Oldsdale does have... Nope, this is 102. Okay. So, with that being the case, that means... I can deactivate my repellent. We can save the game, just in case the game crashes or something. Doesn't really matter. And then we are hopefully not running into another grass type, though that would be funny. Okay! Oh, okay! Wait a second. Okay. I did not level up the other Pokemon that I have. That's really unfortunate, because this thing... Okay, it's using Growl. I love that for you. Oh. I can press L to just use a Pokeball. Which one is it now? I think it's A? Okay, that did nothing. Okay, that also did nothing. Go back to using Growl. At least it's not using Leer, because Leer would be really dangerous. Let's go! Okay. We got Ponyta. And now we need a name for our... for you. The obvious option is Nightmare, right? Nightmares are also associated with fire. But let's see, what else, what would we call you other than Nightmare? That would be a nice spooky horse. Let's just go with Nightmare, because we have an easy option. Let's just go with the easy option. Especially because I'm only planning on really doing the one day of this for Spooky Day. We should do things quickly. Okay, we can now hit this button. And then we can go into our bag, and I don't think I have any reason why I need... I'm not going to be doing any crazy, interesting lines, so I can comfortably just level everybody up to max. I don't need to worry about it. We got Rapid Spin. I'll need to check what Rapid Spin does, because I think in some generations, Rapid Spin increases your speed, in addition to the other effects. Sweet Scent reduces evasiveness, I think. Okay. Magic Leaf. Leafage is a physical 40 damage attack. This is a... I'm going to hold on to Sweet Scent. Do I need a... We need Rapid Spin. I can't imagine that this is a physical attacker. I feel like Magic Leaf is going to be superior. Do I have the ability to check your actual stats? It doesn't matter. I'm just going to get rid of Leafage. Don't worry about it. We're definitely not completely fucking ourselves by doing this without even checking our stats. Okay, let's take a look here. How do I check their IVs? Oh, that's cute. Lower speed of all when hit, so like it... And you're modest. So that's good. That's good. It does indicate that you probably had higher attack. Like, you probably have higher base attack than base special attack. But that's fine. Okay, how do I get... Is there... Oh. There we go. Okay. You have 27 base attack and a modest nature. This is amazing. This actually does have really, really good IVs. If this was a physical attacker, this would be really, really good. It also has a lot of physical bulk, which is nice. Like, 27 defense IVs is big, right? But it's so funny that it has one special attack IV, and it's modest, and it's presumably a Pokemon that's better at special attack than physical. But, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're gonna look at you. We're gonna look at what your IVs look like. Okay! So I believe that your starter is guaranteed to have 3 perfect IVs. The others are completely random. So, it's not great luck to get a special attack IV of 31 here, because that means that it's not coming from somewhere else. However, 26 speed is actually quite high, and combined with the speedy nature, you might actually be okay on speed. Like, look at this. We have like 16 speed versus 9. Like, I don't know what the base stats of like Gothafear are, but like, goddamn. Like, this is actually probably reasonably speedy. We might be able to outspeed a bunch of things that are like mid-speed, which is actually fine. Unfortunately, we lose special defense, but we have a perfect special defense set. But we also have 25 defense. Like, these are amazing IVs, right? The 4 HP isn't great, but like, these are actually really amazing IVs. So, let's take a look at Ponyta. We have a quiet nature, which is really not amazing. That's pretty bad, because I think that Ponyta is a physical attacker, based off of the fact that special attack is still lower than attack. And let's take a look at the IVs. The attack IV is good, which is nice. Speed IV is terrible. So this Ponyta is going to really struggle, because they're like a speedy physical attacker. They have no boosts to their physical attack, but they do have a decent attack IV. And they have a low speed IV, and their personality goes against it. So this nightmare is kind of a nightmare, but that's okay. That's okay. We love them anyway. All of our Pokemon are beloved, and all of them are deserving of care and attention and all that jazz. We learned Ember, so we can make use of that massive special attack value. Massive. It's IV of 10. Okay, so we don't have more than 4. We do already have this activated, right? Yes. Alright. So, we could do a... It doesn't make any sense to save our Route 2 encounter, right? Like, saving this encounter... Well, unless I could get, like, a... If I could get, like, a thing on here. Like, I could potentially get... If I got the old rod first, maybe I could get a Magikarp? Which would be nice. Like, a Magikarp would be a pretty decent thing to have. Because I can level it up automatically with the Endless thing. So as soon as I beat the first thing, I can immediately have a Gyarados. But I don't know what... I don't know what's around. Do I just go with whatever's here on Route 102? To be clear, we are almost certainly not finishing this Nuzlocke. We're just going in blind and faffing around. There's no way on earth that we're doing Run&Bun that way. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna see how this goes. Please. Okay, we have another fire type. And I also... I once again forgot to heal. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. A scary... That's actually a lot of damage. That did 4 damage to me. A scary bird. Scary bird. I don't want to handle a scary, spooky bird. We can't get crit. I'm wondering if maybe I should have switched to somebody else to growl a few times, because I can't get crit, which means that Crits bypass attack reductions. Okay, so we caught the thing on 102. Okay, right. So, a spooky firebird. What do we want to call you? Spooky bird, spooky bird. What would be a spooky bird? You know, I'm trying to think of birds in horror, and all I can think of is the raven in Poe, but ravens are just so cute. What would be a spooky bird? Because, like, a phoenix isn't really spooky. You know, I thought that this was a theme that was going to be very, very easy to make work, and now I'm like struggling on just a fletchling, which isn't. It shouldn't be that hard to come up with something spooky related to a fletchling, right? Let's see. Something related to a fire? Like, the only thing that I can think of is, like, crematory. Which isn't really that spooky, unless you're thinking of, like, the... What is it, the mortuary assistant game? I might actually just have to go with that. Let's see if I can figure out how to spell crematory. Is that the correct spelling of crematory? Is crematory even a word? That's crematorium. I can't fit crematory. Is there not? It is. Okay, so it's specifically North American. I think crematorium is British English or something. Okay. I did spell it correctly. Okay. Now, let's take a look at you. We've got another friend. We have a interesting typing so far. Hopefully the first gym isn't a rock gym, though I guess it would be okay with the two grass types that I have, but I also have someone with quad weakness against rock. Oh, you're normal flying. Never mind. Mild nature, so you have boosted special attack and reduced defense. Not necessarily amazing. And let's take a look at what your IVs are. Let's throw a button. Excuse me? Those are universally very good. That's 31 HP? 27 speed. 27 speed is like really important for this. This might be pretty top tier. The other thing to note is that in the early game, IVs are more important than they are later on. Later on, you're going to have higher base values, and IVs additively stack with your base HP, right? So like every point of IV is, I think, the equivalent of 1 point in the base stat, right? So for low tier Pokemon, not low level, but low tier Pokemon, before they get higher base stats, those lower tier Pokemon, those unevolved Pokemon and stuff like that, benefit a huge amount from having their IVs be very high, because it's not like a 10% increase, right? Like, what is Fletchling's... Here, I'm gonna save the game before I start tabbing out and stuff like that. But like, let's take a look at what Fletchling's base HP is. Fletchling. Let's go Bulbapedia. Tell me what your base HP is. Okay, your base stats don't show up here. Base stats. Okay, so you have a base HP of 45 right now. When you get to your maximum evolution, you'll have a base HP of 78. So, which is also very low, right? But I believe that IVs are functionally just adding to your base stats. So having 31 HP IVs is going to increase this Pokemon's HP by like 70% or something crazy like that for this beginning of the game here. Like it's like a huge difference. Like look at this. This Digimon right here has higher HP than Roanoke does at level 12. And Roanoke is a literal turtle. That's what this let's see. So the base, the way that like Pokemon work, it's possible that 1 point in IV is half as valuable as a point in base stats. I believe that your basically the base stats give you 100%. You'll have like exactly what your base stat is in the total at level 50, and you'll have double at level 100. But I'm not positive. I don't remember the exact way that it plays out. But I think that IVs are... They're either on par with or roughly on par with like a point in your base stat. It's one of the two. Let's take a look. Let's look at the calculation. Because I don't actually remember this offhand. So I'm kind of talking out of my ass. The mathematics of how they interact, where it's like the lower your base stats are, the more effective IVs are for you, the more of an impact they have. The same is true for EVs as well, by the way. But, let's see. One stat potion. Okay, so... Okay, base stats. So, at level 100, each Pokemon stats will be 5 more than double the base stat values. Well, HP will be 110 plus double the base stats value. That's interesting. Why is HP 110 plus... That's a weird one. Doesn't matter. I'll have to look at how HP is calculated anyway. At some point. IVs... Why does it not tell... Oh! IVs are calculated differently between generations, it looks like. Two times base... Okay, so each point in IV is worth half a point of base, functionally speaking. Because you have 2 times base plus IV. Yes. So what that means is that having 31 in your values is it's a pretty big deal. It's like at low tier. It's the equivalent of having a 15 higher base stat, right? Now, there is obviously rounding at play, right? So rounding comes into play, but like it does make the difference between something that's kind of mediocre at a thing and something that's really good at a thing for the garbage tier things, right? So like Turtwig has a base HP of what? Of 55. And what did we establish Fletchling had? So, a Turtwig with a 0 in HP is going to have about not quite 10% less HP than... Well, it's not 10%, it's 10% less of the bonus, and like they start out with what, like 20 HP or something? I don't remember what the base HP is. They have some amount of base HP. So whatever the base HP is, etc., etc. I think that the thing was a typo. I think that that's supposed to be 10. 10 is probably the base. Anyway, point being, significant difference having Thinger. Now, the difference between something that's very, very bad, like the base speed of Turtwig is 31. So with a perfect speed IV, they have a base speed of basically like 45, right? It's like technically 45 and a half. So at certain situations they'll have one more, but it doesn't matter. They functionally have like 45 base speed. Fletchling has a base speed of 62, right? So going from bottom tier speed to top tier speed, you're not going to see like bottom tier versus top tier in a stat. But like as an example, Fletchling has 50 base attack and Turtwig has 68. They're roughly comparable if you have a garbage IV for your Turtwig and a great one for your Fletchling, right? So anyway, point being, it makes a big difference right now. Later on, it'll make less of a difference, but we're not going to get to later on, so who cares? Do we fight you? What are we doing? We've been to this route before, right? And did I actually, whoops. Okay, I didn't actually activate my repel, because we're cool like that. We are all healed up. Do we go fight you? For some reason, what are you doing here? I've never been in this game before, so I guess we do go there because there's nowhere else to go. Yes. You gave me a super rod? Okay. Wait a second. Okay, so we got a super rod immediately. Which is kind of funny, because that means that I could have pulled a water type instead of getting that fletchling. Can I not go this way? Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Okay. Sure, buddy. Oh, it's a bike bridge. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go then. Should I fight this trainer? I'm counting it as Route 101, I think. But now I do have to make the decision on that for reals though, because it's not just arbitrary. We found them here. We found them here, so they should be Route 101, right? So in theory, we do have the starter town available to us if we wanted to fish in the starter town. This is a situation where I probably should check the literature and whether people consider the starter to be, because I don't want to do something that like makes my life easier because I getting the ability to. Its stat screen says that it's a fated encounter. It doesn't say the location that I found it. Obtained in a fateful encounter at level 5. See, this says met at level 2, Route 103. This doesn't say where I found it. So, we do have to... 103, Oldale, 102. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna figure out what people say on the internet. Okay. Run&Bun starter... route. Go away. That's not helpful. Does starter count as... Let's see if this works. Oh, wait, Birch actually officially gives it to you and you can nickname it in the town. That's actually correct. So it looks like there might not be a consistent... There's no consistency in what people count it as. Because you first pick them up on Route 101, and you use them in a fight on Route 101. And then you get them officially in the town. But on the trainer memo, they are officially obtained in a fateful encounter at level 5. I think, since we have decided to do this in part because Smallant did it, is there a small... Can I see the first thing from the Smallant VOD? And VODs. Okay. We're just gonna do whatever Smallant did. Not because it's correct, but because it's just... It's easy. It's easy to just make that decision off of this. Because right now, I do think that it should count as something. I don't think it should count as nothing. I don't like that interpretation. I think it's fine. I think, you know, get the bag, do whatever you want, right? But, like, for me, that's not how I'm going to count it. I could actually probably just look at his thing, right? I think he's released some tools for this, but I don't want to look at that because that'll give me spoilers. Okay. Hello, my friend. Are you catching... This is the thing you're fighting. Turtwig gets a nickname. Man, your Turtwig sucks compared to mine. Wait a second. Let me take a look at those IVs again. Alright. So you are here. There's that kid. So you did get the... You got something in this location. But this doesn't help me. This is 102. I don't need to look at 102. 102 we already got a thing in. We know. Okay, this is 103. You got a thing in 103. This is very funny. There's no overlap between what was caught by him and what was caught by me. Okay, which route is this? This, I think, is 101. Let me take a look. So he catches this. And I'm pretty sure this is 101 that he's on. We'll be able to see in a second. Net on 101. Okay, so do you also go fishing? Okay. So you're not counting it as any of them. Well, shit, this didn't help me at all. Do we just treat the start... Do we just go with the trainer memo? Is that the way to do it? Do I need to make things harder on myself for no reason? If it's... No, there's no reason to make things deliberately harder for myself if I'm doing something that I know I'm going to fail anyway, right? Okay, let's go ahead and make the best possible attempt. We are going to get 101 and go fishing. Which means we're going to have, like, a full party? Okay. Who we catching here? Okay. That's a surskit. Wait, I can just... Okay. How funny would it be if I didn't die today? If I don't die today, should I do this again next Friday? I've been thinking about having Friday be a flex slot where I do something that I've never done before. For a while now. And I think that from a creative perspective, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I look at a lot of these streamers, and I feel like part of the way that they retain their momentum is by mixing things up so consistently, as opposed to, like, letting people fall into, like, okay, well, we're doing this thing, and that's all we're doing. And I feel like that might be how... It might be good both from a perspective of, like... both from, like, a branding perspective, but also it might be useful from, like, a not falling into, like, a what's the word? Like, falling into a slump perspective, right? I'm a little concerned about how this is going. Catching all these extremely low-level Pokemon. We don't have that many Pokeballs. Like, 55 Pokeballs is a lot of Pokeballs, but we're catching 6 Pokemon and we're doing a bad job of it. You know what? We have Sing. What am I doing? I need to switch who I'm catching these with. Let's see here. Surskit, Pond Skater. Okay. I don't know what Surskit's gonna turn into. Is the problem? Like, I don't know what your evolved forms are gonna look like. So that makes it a little bit harder. But there's a lot of, like, little critters in the water that drown people, okay? There's a lot of horror things I can do with Surskit. If I can remember any of their names. Let's see. I guarantee you it's gonna be fucking water grass. That's what I'm guessing. Is this the... No, the tadpole thing is a... Not tadpole. What am I thinking of? Lily pad. The lily pad thing is a starter, isn't it? Does this thing turn into, like, lily pad or something? I don't know. I'm just thinking of something that sits on top of the water. There's got to be something that drowns you. There's the horse thing that drowns you, but I'm also thinking of, like, what are they called? Ah, well, fine. It's got to be a drowner, though. There's something. I think it's Irish. I think it's at the very least it's Celtic of some sort, and it's like at the tip of my tongue. It's like the something. It's got like this. It's like Sally. It's not actually Sally, but it's like it feels like Sally, like the Sally something. And I'm trying to think. They have them in FF14. Baggy or something. It's something along those lines. And they're basically like pixies that drown you, I think. I think that they have them also in that other game that I played recently. That very, very good. Man, I was shocked by how good that game was. Game. I think that they show up at the beginning. Sliggin? No, it wasn't Crystal. No. It was a. It was a, like, I think it's like an Eastern European, like, hex grid style RPG, similar to the old Shin Megami Tensei games, similar to the old Might and Magic games, right? And I don't remember what it was called. I have it on my Steam list, I can just look. But anyway, the thing I'm looking for is, it's some sort of sprite, and I'm trying to... It's got a cool name. But if I don't know the name, how can I Google it? Celtic water sprite. Not those. Not the Kelpies. Is it Sleegan? Sleeden? Not seeing them here. They might not be water sprites typically, but they were in that in the particular thing that I've seen. Celtic drowning entities. Let's just look at this. Nelly Longarms, Jenny Greenteeth. There's Grindylow. I kind of like Grindylow. What's a Grindylow? That's a great name. That's a very nice, creepy name. Grindylow. Oh, it even looks like a Grindylow. Okay. They're English, though. Ooh. Could we possibly... You know what? What's more horrifying than the prospect of the English? It's not Nixies, no. I don't remember what it is. It doesn't matter. We'll call you Grindylow because there's nothing more horrifying than the British. Okay. Sorry, not the British. Excuse me, the English. Don't want to drag the Scots into this. My assumption is that the thing that I'm thinking of is not typically associated with drowning. It's just associated with drowning in one very specific context. That's like some Japanese game that's just using them weirdly. So we are actually going to swap our starter with Gothafear because we have the ability to put things to sleep. Why haven't we been doing that? Obviously we should be doing that. But yeah, the funny thing is that on some movie they made recently or something, they have like a Grindylow. So like when I googled it, there's like images of it, and they look just like this thing. They don't really look just like it. They're green. It's like but like it has like similar kind of vibes to it in the. Okay, so we're getting our encounter. And it is... Oh? It's a Lillipup. I feel like I remember Stoutland being really good under certain circumstances. That's actually really funny. This is the last thing that we're going to be trying to catch, and it's immune to sleep. Because of course it is. That's bad. It doesn't matter, we can switch now, so... And we caught it on, like, the second attempt, so that's great. Okay, we got a Lillipup. Let's take a look at your stats. Okay, so we need a spooky dog. Ooh! Oh, actually, this is easy. This is easy. Because this is, like, just, like, a big, hairy dog, right? This here be Cujo, right? Like, it's just a normal-ass dog that's terrifying. It's not, like, a magic dog. It's just... Is Cujo spelled with a C, or... I think it's spelled with a C, right? It should be spelled with a K, but I think it's spelled with a C. Yes, Cujo is spelled with a C. Why should it be spelled with a K? Because the letter C shouldn't exist. That's my hot take of the day, is that the letter C... Well, it's not that the letter C shouldn't exist. It's that the letter C should be pronounced ch. That's the only reason that the C should exist, is to enable the usage of ch. CH is completely redundant. We have a K for a reason. This is my hot take of the week. I will die on this hill. In this video essay, I will... Oh, we didn't check out Grindylow's stats either. Okay, so let's take a look at both of them. You have Swift Swim. Oh, you're a bug. That makes sense. You're a bug. Of course you're a bug. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that you'd be bug water. Obviously you're bug water. Ice cold hot take. That's such... Wow, look at those stats. Very beautiful. Okay. They're level 2, obviously. They're basically just sitting at 0. So, lowered attack and higher special attack is good. If they have good... Oh my god! The 0 special attack IV. Pretty good special defense, though. So, I can see a world where we can make use of you, okay? Like, you're not as bad as you look on its face, okay? You have Swift Swim, so you don't even need to care about speed that much. Doesn't Swift Swim like triple your speed or some shit? It's like ridiculous. So yeah, I think we can make use of this. I mean, the zero special attack is really rough, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so you're doing your thing. Let's look at Cujo. Cujo is immune to sleep. They are mild. I don't remember what that does. Boosted special attack and reduced defense is not what I'd love to see. You know? I don't hate it. It's not really appropriate for your stat blocking, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that this line is a fairly slow, tanky asshole. So having 28 speed means that they'll actually be able to outspeed some things that they otherwise couldn't. But I would imagine not enough to get them very much, and the fact that their defenses are so bad is not great. They do at least have decent HP though. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's go level them up. Where's our endless candy? How many Pokeballs do we have? We still have almost 30 Pokeballs. Alright, let's use this. Grindylow! I'm looking forward to this. We have a pretty decent set of typings here. I'm actually very happy to have Cujo. Cujo, I think, could be really solid. I'm not completely sold on their IVs, which again matter a lot at this early in the game, but still pretty good. Got Bubble Beam. Just having a normal type this early in the game, I just kind of like. Part of that is because I'm used to Gen 1. Like, legitimately, Gen 1 is a surprisingly large portion of my experience with these games. So I'm used to not having things like Bite. So, like, I'm used to thinking in Gen 1 terms, but also Gen 1 didn't have Stab, so who gives a shit, right? But, like, we should definitely take Baby Doll's Eyes. This gives you, like, a... Ooh, this is a... Ooh, I like that. Do we get rid of Leer? I think we drop Leer. Dark might be useful. There's not a lot of things that I think I'm going to run into soon that Bite is going to be super effective against. And Tackle is the same base damage, but... because of Stab. But hopefully I don't get punished for getting rid of Leer. I don't imagine I will. Gen 1 didn't have Stab, no. It was introduced in Gen 2. Unless it got introduced in... unless, like, there's, like, some weird thing where the first games didn't have it, but then later games in the same generation had it or some such shit. But yeah, Stab didn't exist in Gen 1. Everyone was, like, a mixed type sweeper. Nobody actually attacked with their own, like, type. They attacked with whatever shit they had. Stab was not in Gen 1. Came out in Gen 2. It was like an answer to the fact that in Gen 1 people were using, like, whatever the hell they wanted instead of using moves of the same type. I can Google this. It's also possible that I just didn't know about it, but I'm pretty sure that I looked this up at some point. Interesting. There's nothing here talking about Gen 1. It says that it's been in all the core series games, so it's possible that my friend group found out about Stab in Gen 2. How can someone prove to me that Stab is real? That's very funny. I like that. No, you're right. Apparently it's been in every game. It's just that when I was playing Gen 1, the internet wasn't really a thing. Right? Like, the knowledge that you have is based off of your friend group. So Gen 2 is when my friend group figured out that Stab was a thing. Oh yeah, nobody knew shit in Gen 1. Okay. I thought that I had read about it at some point in the past, but clearly not. I'm not seeing anything that indicates that there was something different about Stab even in Gen 1. So clearly I'm just like fucking hallucinating whenever it was. Just call me AI because I'd be over here hallucinating. Okay, so wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, am I supposed to go left? Am I actually supposed to be on 102? What madness is this? Are we gonna actually... Okay, I guess we're fighting this bug trainer? I assume you're a bug trainer? You look like a bug trainer. Are you... Wait, no. Are you gonna tell me that you like shorts because they're comfy and easy to wear? Do we think you're a bug trainer? Or do we think... Who can actually get the job done? Let's take a look. If we assume you're a bug trainer... Do you have any fire physicals? You don't have any fire physical, but you have pretty amazing special attack. No, you don't. You have garbage special attack. You have... I thought that was an IV. No, that's not the IVs. That's the total value. So your special attack isn't great. So you're not going to be able to make much use of the Ember that you have. We need to get you a physical fire move. You have absolutely garbage stats. So you're just weaker than Ponyta. We don't need to worry about you. But you do have Aerial Ace, which is potentially valuable. Right, I can just scroll through. Let's see. I think our best bet is our just absolute monster Ponyta. Because, like, Ponyta is not like a starting route Pokemon. Ponyta is... Like, Ponyta is, like, serious business. This is a Pokemon that in the first game you found at, like, the end of the game. Right? But they were weak for that point in the game, but, like, you found them on, like... Wasn't Ponyta found on the Fire Island? Didn't you get everything on the same... Everything that had Fire-type on that same damn island? You can't say no to my challenge! Okay. We're on Trainer 2. I guess we're on Trainer 3. Youngster Calvin. Wait, did we fight 2 trainers, or did we only fight 1? Did I count the random noob that I fought at the beginning as if it was a trainer or something? Let's see if Stomp does a decent job here. Because we have higher physical attack. Okay, we got the kill. That Poochyena was faster than me. Or did it use a... I didn't see what attack it used. I feel like you have higher physical defense. It used quick attack. It flinched? Okay. It probably used quick attack. Okay. Get GG. Now, it might seem like this is going to be a very easy game. And you'd be right. I'm going to crush this today. Today is what we finish Pokemon Run&Bun. This is the hardest, Nuzlocke challenge in Pokemon, and we're going to do it. So I think we've only beaten 2 trainers now, right? I was counting a rando as a trainer, right? Like, I was counting, like, the wild thing that I beat at the beginning as if it was a trainer. Because I've now just beaten my rival and this kid. Okay, so we don't need to plus the trainers beaten. We've now beaten 2 trainers. Okay, I was just seeing into the future. Don't worry about it. Do I heal? Yes, I do. You know what? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Look, I know things look very easy right now, but I don't know when things are going to go crazy, so we are in fact going to take the most basic of precautions and not just walk into the next trainer. But yeah, I feel like our Ponyta is going to... Should I do a KO tracker? Should I add KOs to the thing? Nah, I don't need to add a KO tracker. It's fine. It was a fun thing that Small Ant did, but I don't think that we need to do that. So you're a bug trainer. Hello, bug creature. Would you like a nightmare to kill you with Ember? I have the fire attacks. Ooh, it's a pine cone. That doesn't sound like a bug to me. Is it pine cone? Like, how fucking dare you? Are you gonna stealth rock me or something? Oh, the burn! Wait. Okay. That's a bug attack, so that should be very weak against anything. Alright. Yeah, you can already tell that things are gonna start escalating at some point. Ooh, Sizzlipede. Let's just step on that. Do you feel like Stomp should just do super effective damage against bugs just for, like, the fact that it's Stomp? And stomping is what you do to kill bugs. I do kind of want to track this. I don't believe you. I want to believe you, but I don't believe you. That's too good to be true. You can't trick me. What madness that is. This game series is truly wild. Alright, do I fight this random small child? I do. I do not. You apparently don't attack me. Do I have my repel on? I did not have repel on, so... $66 Oron berries? Okay. And 36 Pecha berries. I don't think I get antidotes. I think I just get the berries. Or something. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That's a crazy amount of berries, though. I guess that's gonna need to hold me for the entire game or something. Because you can't plant things in this. Okay, we're gonna try to get to Petalburg. We're both beginners! Yeah. You think that. You think that. But I see that you have shorts. Are they comfy and easy to wear? Okay. You also have Stomp. You are level 7, by the way. It's concerning. Do you not have Stomp? I'm now realizing the AI is going to use the best attack that it has against me for all these trainers, I think. So if one of these guys comes in against me, I should actually be concerned about it. I'm not taking this nearly seriously enough, actually. It flinched! Okay. So the fact that this is your best choice against me implies that I should be fine. You have a Psyduck? You have a Psyduck and you brought out that against me? Okay, we're bringing out Roanoke. I don't trust this at all. You have Bubble Beam. So do they not have the good AI until later? Because it was my understanding that they would send in the Pokemon that does the best against me. And Psyduck is strong against... well, they're both strong against fire, I guess. Maybe Psyduck sucks so badly that even with a Bubble Beam, it isn't able to actually do much. That's all I can think of. Okay, we're gonna pop back to the Pokemon Center. It's tempting to lead with my starter, because my starter can't get crit. I like leading with someone who's squishy and fast, because I can't easily switch them in, right? Like, my Ponyta, who is named Nightmare, my Nightmare is kind of a nightmare to try to switch into the enemies. Also, EVs do not exist in this mod, so we don't have to worry about EVs at all. I just realized that I have the wrong character up, don't I? Or do I have Ponyta still? Does it switch my frontliner to be whoever I had out in battle most recently? No. Okay, so Swirlix is a fairy type. I don't think fairy types are weak against fire, but I think that fairy attacks are weak against fire. Yes. So Nightmare is a good choice here. Doesn't matter that much. Again, I'm way over-leveled compared to them. Okay. I say that, but I did not give myself things like Oron berries and stuff like that, which I definitely should have. I'm not going to lose a battle of attrition against level 7s, even if they do have twice as much HP as they should. Okay. So who are you bringing in? Spinda. Stomp. I don't think you're gonna one-shot me. That fake out did 6 damage. I'm actually gonna switch. We're switching to Roanoke. I don't trust it for a second. Fake out has a very low base damage. That would have just killed me. That would have just killed Nightmare, right? That did how much damage? That dealt so much damage. What does this do? What the fuck does aromatherapy do? Okay. I'm concerned about the fact that you're using the things that you're using, okay? I don't remember what Confide does. Was that Rock Blast thing a magic attack or a physical attack? Am I faster than you? No, I'm not. So I'm gonna try Bite. Am I immune to this? No, because if I was... Shit. Okay. That's actually probably in my best interest, because it does a little bit of chip to both of us. I'm not ground type yet. This metronome spam is absolutely terrifying. So this is psychic attack. It can't crit me, is the important thing about this, okay? I cannot be crit. So this kills? No? Shit. I just don't want metronome to come up with fucking fire blast or some shit, you know what I mean? This, okay, you know, this level 8 Spinda, really spooky. Okay, did I count everybody so far? Did I count everybody? So we have 1, 2, I think we have... So we have 4 people that we fought here, plus the 1. So we should have 5 trainers beat. We've gotten through quite a bit so far. We've had our first actually scary trainer. Like, that Spinda is actually terrifying. That Spinda could have... I'm almost positive Nightmare would have died on that turn. That was like a charge-up attack. It dealt against someone who's very tanky compared to Nightmare. It dealt like 11 damage or something. Neutral. And like Nightmare would have taken double that plus the difference in defense. Like I think that we would have lost our Nightmare to a level 8 Spinda, and it would have been really freaking funny. But it would also be bad. Alright, we don't need to worry about grabbing this because we have the thing up. Okay, we've made it to Petalburg. So we've made it through the first dangerous route. We have a super rod. We're not going to get surf, I don't think. There's no way on Earth that I'm managing to do an actual nuzlocke of this. So do I just grab? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, do we think we can handle Petalburg? Do we think we can handle the Petalburg gym? Presumably the gym is going to be... grass types? Wait, your name's Norman. Are you... but perchance going to bring normal types? I don't think I can... I don't think my cap is increased. Okay. That's convenient. I guess we should probably catch something, right? Let's take a look. Is there any... Because I think that... Oh, do I have to go... I can't go to the left? Oh my god, please. Just let me go away. Small child, go away. I don't want to talk to you. I'll need to figure out if there's a... like an event Pokemon or something that I can pick up. Because those do count. Like, if there's someone in the Pokemon Center that wants to trade... Jesus Christ. No. Alright. Some kind of scientific wizard. Alright, we don't have any heart scales to work with right now. Let's take a look at what's in the Pokemon Mart. I think that nothing changes in the Pokemon Marts until you... I think that it's based off of badges obtained now, as opposed to like specific locations. I think we're gonna try to do the gym immediately, and then once I can explore the town, because like, why would I need to do surf? Like, why would I need to check the thing there? Okay. Wait, are you my rival? There's no way you're my rival. That's very funny. So we have to, like, watch this kid fight a whole Pokemon battle? Okay, I'll be right back. He's still going. God damn. Look, it's almost like this video game was made for literal babies. It's like this is a game for babies. What are they doing putting all this stuff for literal babies in my, like, hardcore, difficult nuzlocke challenge for adults? I need to at some point pull up Pokemon, because I'm going to a friend's place who has, like, a kid who's related to Pokemon, two kids that are related to Pokemon, and obviously I need to create a monstrous and evil team to obliterate this poor child when I get there. In creative and interesting ways. I'm only kind of kidding. Like, I actually do want to come up with some meme team that does some really ridiculous, esoteric bullshit, because I think that would be fun. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad that you have the exact same dialogue and at least don't yank my chain. Okay, hey buddy. Shouldn't you go with him? Does he just wander? Your sickly child has picked up a, like, evil raccoon or something? Is a Zigzagoon supposed to be a raccoon of some sort? Is it like a ferret? Those glasses. You know what's funny? This character reminds me of the weird head thing. It's like a head with the stubby little legs. I don't remember what it was called. It's one of the Digimon. It's like the glasses, whatever. Okay. Okay, bye. We have not, in fact, been scouted. It's Route 104, and I don't know whether I want to do... This is definitely going to have thinger on it. Yeah, this has water, so... Do I think I should try to grab... something in the tall grass, or should I pick something up in the water? This is concerning. Who do I have in front? Crabby, huh? Okay, so Nightmare, you should probably not be standing in front anymore. We're gonna go ahead and move Roanoke in. I don't know how long it's gonna be before I start, like, losing Pokemon. I imagine it's gonna be soon. I don't even know that we're gonna get to the first gym. I would be a little surprised if we got to the first gym before we started losing Pokemon. We're now starting to fight Pokemon that are about the same level as us, and the way the AI works, allegedly, like not allegedly, the way that I know that it works later is that it's like actually like you can actually tell from this one. The reason it used Aqua Jet is that it knows I have lethal this turn, so it's doing Aqua Jet because it knows it's gonna die, and Aqua Jet has priority. Aqua Jet was a priority kill on Nightmare, so it was immediately doing that because the AI in this is very strong. So this Yanma is a bug type with Levitate, I think. It's presumably going to use a bug type move on Roanoke. We switch into Nightmare to take a bug hit and hope that it doesn't have Thinger, or we go to Crematory. What's your stat block? Not amazing. You're currently normal flying, so bug-type attacks are only going to deal half. I wonder if I am better going with Nightmare to eat the bug hit and potentially counter. This is going... Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll definitely go into Nightmare. Well, it might not... It might not do what I was hoping for. Oh, that is a 20 damage attack. Oh, fuck. Am I just dead? Do I just lose to this? The speed boost might have just killed me. I think I might be dead. This Yanma probably outspeeds with a speed boost. I think I get swept here and die. I think I lose to this Yanma. Because Sonic Boom is lethal right now. I don't have any priority attacks that will kill you. We're risking Nightmare, we probably die. Okay, we got the Ember off. It's not enough. Sonic Boom comes out, Nightmare's down. We're not outspeeding. We do have some priority attacks. You have... Do you have quick attack? You do. Okay, we're sending out Crematory. I think we get through this fight, but we're not getting much further. Okay. Oops. I don't remember what the button is to add to the other one. You are a Clobbopus. The funny thing is, I don't actually know how I would have resolved that with my current line. Clobbopus is probably going to use something that Roanoke can take. I think it should be a water type. That's concerning. We're going to go ahead and use Absorb. We can't move. Oh, This is concerning. You're double detecting? Oh no. Oh, I'm in trouble. Because this doesn't hit that hard. Do you have a heal? If I had used berries, I would have lived actually. If I had an Oron berry, I would have survived the first hit there. And I'm not bound anymore, right? Freed from bind, we're getting out. We have to pull out. You're probably going to use the rock attack again. So who can take that? I think it's going to have to be Cujo. Cujo's popping in. So this does... Wait. Oh shit! That's not a rock attack. That's a fucking... That's a fucking fighting attack. Okay, you're gonna do it again. I don't have anybody who's strong against fighting, I don't think. Is Bogue strong against fighting? I don't know if Crematory can actually handle... Are you a fighting type? Because I think I have Aerial Ace, right? I have Aerial Ace. We're gonna see if Crematory can pull out a win here. I don't know if it's gonna happen. This is neutral because we're both weak and strong against it. You're gonna bind me and just fucking kill me, potentially. But we do have Aerial Ace, which has Stab, and we have Quick Attack, which has Stab. We only need Aerial Ace. Okay, we're fine. And this does mean that we need to pick up another Digimon. We've already lost somebody. We've lost... Immediately. We immediately lose our Nightmare. Good job, team. Good job, team. Alright. So, where's the PC? You will be missed, my dear friend. Wait, we're... This is really unfortunate because Nightmare was carrying the fuck out of me. We've just lost a lot off of this. This is why, by the way, when people play this, they don't do it blind. They're not like going into fights blind. They look at what the abilities of the opposing Pokemon are. Because the opponent's looking at everything that you can do. Right, the opponent is looking at your Pokemon and seeing all of the moves that it has and making its decisions based off of not perfect information, but pretty perfect information of what your current Pokemon can do. It doesn't look at what's in your total party, it just looks at what's in front of it, but like... yeah. So, we are going to catch whatever's here. Because if we don't... Okay, we got a Paris. I don't hate it. I should have had Gothithier out already. I'm gonna just try to catch you without throwing myself into the wolves, but if you have a bug attack, you're not gonna insta-give Roanoke, but you might insta-give someone as weak as... Okay, that's a grass attack. You're level 5. How likely is it that you have both a grass and a bug attack? We've already lost our first. Speaking of which, I need to check how to do this. And we do have another trainer meet. So... Page up next. Where are you at 0 now? Okay. No. I'm just gonna throw out another Pokeball. If I fail this 2 or 3 more times, I think I'm gonna pull out this thing. You are just using Absorb. But it is random. It's random what the wild things will use, so it's not like I'm in the clear. I don't think it's going to kill Gothafear. It would be very funny to lose Gothafear to a random wild Paris. But hopefully it will not happen. Alright. Sing. Hey, we got it. Not bad. Alright, so now we should have an easier time with the catch. One. But a single. Wow. Okay. Okay, Paris. I see you. It would be kind of fun to try to like get as far as I can into this, not in a nuzlocke. I imagine that I might not even get to the next gym. Like, there's a decent chance that I'm not going to even get to the next gym. You're actually quad resistant to grass. I could probably comfortably use an absorb on you, right? Considering that I keep fail, but it's using. Well, it's only gonna. Well, never mind. I don't even have absorb. Yeah, we'll just keep singing it. Yeah. Because magical leaf is too strong an attack for me to feel justified in trying it. It's really rough that we lost Nightmare. Like, I feel like Nightmare could have been absolutely huge. The thing is that if I hadn't done what I did with Nightmare, I'm pretty sure that I would have just died. Right? Like, that was the last possible turn that I would be able to outspeed, and I didn't have enough priority moves to be able to kill it. Because everybody had less than 40 HP. Alright, what are we calling you? I actually know what I'm calling you. I'm calling you Real Nerf. Is it self-indulgent to name you after one of my own horror creations? Yes. Are you literally an invasive mushroom species that's doing horrifying things to this poor animal? Yes. So, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. See, you can barely look. We have a full set of Pokemon again, so it's like we're fine. As long as we keep only losing one Pokemon per route, the whole game will go well. Learned Stun Spore, love that for me. And Poison Powder, love that for me. So basically, we can now use them to para people, which is nice. We got Bug Bite, so we have a bug type attack. I'm kind of surprised that we pulled that out. That Yanma was fucking terrifying. That Yanma is like pretty much specifically set up to tell you if you do not prepare, like, because this was meant to be nuzlocked, right? This was meant to be done with nuzlocks, right? There's a lot of quality of life stuff that makes sense for a nuzlock that makes less sense if you're not in a nuzlocke. And so I'm pretty sure it was meant to be nuzlocked. Like, you don't have to nuzlocke in it. There's nothing enforcing a nuzlocke as far as I can tell. But, like, it is... it is designed for it. Alright, do we try to fight you? If you're walking your Zigzagoon, does that mean you are a trainer? Okay, well, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We've lost the most exciting Pokemon that we had in our party. And... oh, right, we didn't check Real Nerf's stats. Let's take a look at Real Nerf. Real Nerf is gentle. Okay, that's special defense boost and defense loss. Not a great combination of it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh. I mean, the special attack's pretty good. Is this, like, just, like, objectively worse that if you just had 0-0 and no nature? I guess not. You'd have more special defense now than if you had no nature. That's pretty bad. Because I don't think speed is very useful for a Paris. Okay. Magikarp. Let's go. Alright, well, this should be free. This might not be free. Wait, it's super effective. I'm paralyzed. Wait, what the fuck is bounce? Isn't bounce? No, why would it be a water move? Bounce has got to be like an air move or something, right? So you're gonna bounce again. You are faster than me by a lot now. Shit. Do I just eat it? What does Confide do? Do I want to eat the bounce on somebody else? I need somebody who's slower. Who's about as slow as Roanoke? Are you super slow? You have 21. I need somebody who's at least as slow as Roanoke. Am I gonna get anybody who's at least as slow as Roanoke? 16 is pretty... Okay, you're 13. Can you survive this? Absolutely not. You're gonna take a quadruple damage attack. No. Can anybody survive this? I think we just absorb. I think we spam absorb. This hits, and then hopefully we don't get killed. Or we don't get a para. If we get parried here, then we're in trouble. We used absorb. But there's probably another one that has the same damn ability set, huh? Yep. You're also gonna bounce, I'm almost positive. Wait, Growl is a sound type move, right? Can I use Growl and it'll work while you're bounced? Probably not. You're weak against this. You're neutral. Like, you're gonna take so much damage from this bounce. My concern is that I'm gonna swap to someone And then they're going to also not be able to hit because they're faster. So while it's in the air... You have a priority baby doll eyes, which would be nice to use. Like, it'd be nice to be able to use baby doll eyes and follow it up with an attack. You're gonna die instantly to this. Crematory is... I don't have what I would need to be able to handle you. I don't think... I think we pull out Cujo and just hope. I cannot afford to lose Roanoke. So... Hydro Pump? You're probably gonna Hydro Pump again. If you've got Hydro Pump, that makes my life a little bit easier. Because if you're using Hydro Pump on Roanoke, that means that you do not have the thing that I'm worried about you having. You have Absorb. You are strong against Water Pump. I'm gonna try switching in Rilnerth. Rilnerth really isn't... very tanky. I can't bring in Roanoke because this will kill me with 2 Hydro Pumps, probably. Grindylow is probably too squishy to handle this. Yeah, you have, like, no stats. Do I pull in Rilnerth? You are pure grass type. You're such terrible stats, though. Crematory might be my best bet here. A critical only does 50% bonus damage in this. Crematory with an aerial ace might have lethal. We didn't die to that. I think that we only die to this if it crits with a Hydro Pump again. I think we try for a bite and hope that we flinch it. It missed? Oh my god, what does that do? Fuck. Okay. It's fine. Hydro Pump has what, like... Okay. So you did get rattled, whatever the hell that means. I guess that probably means that when something would flinch you, it instead rattles you and you get a speed boost. What? Okay, we're fine. Are you poisoned? Yeah. My understanding is that this is harder, based off of what people have said, but I don't know enough details to know like whether that's actually true or not. This might also only be harder if you nuzlocke it. The impression that I get from this is that this is like, we are going to try to kill you as hard as humanly possible. Good luck. Right? Like, the AI is very, very particular. And it's very much like, We have a lot of bullshit with like a lot of bright powder usage, which bright powder doesn't make the game harder in terms of like if you're playing through the game normally, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But if you're playing through on a nuzlocke, having a lot of enemies with bright powder is every single one of those is potentially you miss 3 hits in a row and you wipe and you lose the entire run, right? So like it is very much designed to fuck you if you are on a nuzlocke, right? But like I think that this supersonic trainer, for instance, is a great idea. The key is basically when you're approaching something that's meant to be this difficult, there's a reason there's so much documentation of the exact specific details about how the AI works, about how like each trainer has this, and this. These are the things that this trainer has. All of that stuff is extremely well documented because it's meant to be nuzlocked, which means that all actions are final, and you're meant to figure out how to beat the trainer first. It's a matter of personal taste. The thing is that looking at the documentation first is very much like card counting in poker or blackjack or anything like that, right? It's simply better play. Like, a nuzlocke demands doing research in advance. If you don't do research in advance on a nuzlocke, you're not playing at a high level. Like, you're just not. Like, you can't have a hard nuzlocke that you are not looking up what the trainer has available to them. Because Pokemon is not a game that you can go into blind and expect to win any fights. Right? Like, you cannot win a fight going in blind. That's just not a thing you can do. On the first... Like, you're not creating a team that can beat any trainer in the game blind. Unless the trainers in the game are really easy. Right? Because, again, you only have one attempt. This is why I don't think that anything that involves save restrictions indicates any degree of meaningful difficulty, generally speaking. Because it's basically impossible to have it both be hard and have it so that you only have one attempt at the same time. It has to be easy on some level. So, like, the nuzlocks are kind of like, whatchamacallit? They're very similar to capitalism itself, right? So that's interesting. Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? This Minchino is giving me... I have, like, such a high chance to lose my attacks to this thing. Okay, you have Swift, which is a magic attack, so I can't do anything to stop that. Oh, sorry. So I never finished my sentence. So, much like capitalism, capitalism works as long as everyone who's doing capitalism is bad at capitalism. Capitalism doesn't work at a high level. If you're doing high-level capitalism, it is inevitable that it breaks down in very specific ways. Similarly speaking, the best nuzlocke is low-level nuzlocke. There is something enjoyable about watching someone who is incredibly good at what they're doing go ham on it. Like, the thing that... The run that, whatchamacallit? You're faster than me? I can't kill you with quick attack now because you're gonna heal. You'd think that I would have put those Oron berries on by now. This is a problem. Swift is neutral into you. We're pulling out Cujo and hoping that nothing bad happens. Okay, you are just spamming Swift. That's 12 fucking damage. Baby Doll Eyes doesn't do anything. Swift is a magic attack. I guess I just tackle you. I don't have anything fancy to do to you, other than just beat the shit out of you until you die. So we don't have a priority attack on you, because I was moving around into the characters incorrectly. Goth of Fear has such bad stats. Can I kill you with Goth of Fear? Yeah, so there's something enjoyable about going to the one, like, the extreme end of what like Small Ant was doing, of like, it takes you 450 hours to finish one run, because you're just spreadsheeting out every turn of every fight and going through it. You can learn so much from the extremely high level nuzlocking. It's like legitimately a very informative experience about the way that like pivoting and doing like all these other things in Pokemon battles works. It's really interesting, and you'll see strategies and things that you would never see ordinarily. And at the very low level, where you're just seeing someone wipe over and over and over again to easy trainers, it's enjoyable for some certain types of people. I'm not the type of person who's I don't fuck with like permanent death and shit like that. But at the mid level, what you're looking at is a bunch of people trying to balance how enjoyable it is to watch with actually being able to win, and dying because they didn't spend the 6 hours that they needed to spend cooking up a safe line. You're going to see stuff like, okay, there's a 1 in 300 chance that this Pokemon dies. They died because they got crit twice in a row, and they were both high roll crits, and so I lost the entire run. The last 200 hours I just lost because a 1 in 200 chance happened, right? That kind of stuff is, to me, like crazy. Like that's just incredibly unsatisfying. So like, from my perspective, doing a nuzlocke, you would either want something mean-spirited. This is a mean-spirited nuzlocke. That's the point of it. This is a mean thing to do to someone. Which is why I decided to do the one-off stream on it. You have quick attack. So you can at least get one hit in. I don't know how many... Well, you might not be able to get one hit in safely, but at the very least I'll be able to pivot if you die. Okay, you will not die unless I get unlucky. Do I Bubble Beam first? Bubble Beam Quick Attack will kill. Quick Attack itself might not. We Bubble Beam. Fuck me, I forgot about Attract. 50-50 shot. 50-50. On the plus side, we can pivot. No, we lost 10 HP here. We can't pivot here. Okay, we got the Bubble Beam. Okay. Minchino's down. We just need another Minchino that's probably the same bullshit. Okay. So, like, the... we have... You have a Jigglypuff now. Okay, so do you also have Attract? The one that I was attracted to is dead. So I'm going to go ahead and Bubble Beam. I'm worried that you have Flamethrower. That's pretty rough. So what are you going to do now? You don't have Instigate potential on me. I know that for a fact because of the way the AI works, so I Bubble Beam. You're going to track me again. You are a son of a bitch. Okay. But anyway, so the issue that I think people run into is that I feel like people want... Oh no. I think that is going to do additional damage every round that they do it. That's concerning. Can I kill you with Magic Leaf? Are you strong against grass? Do I have Bug Bite? I think I have a Bug Attack, right? I have Bug Bite. I think bugs are strong against Fairy. I might get wiped by this. I will hopefully not get wiped by this Jigglypuff, but there's no guarantee. We Bug Bite? Please be lethal? Not even close! You're oh wait! I got your Oran-Berry! Okay, I forgot about Bug Bite. Let's go! Oh, so clutch. How much damage are you going to do to me now? Oh, you're still doing 10. Let's see. Do I absorb? I could try to Stun Spore or Poison Powder. You know what? You are a stall team. Maybe it makes sense to poison you. I'm gonna try poison. Okay, we got the Poison Powder. You are using Thunder Wave. What just happened? Computer made noise that isn't supposed to make. We're going to absorb, I guess. And it doesn't matter. Like, all these turn-wasting things that it's doing are actually fine. We don't lose anything to this. Now, the round we do lose stuff to, so... And we got the para. Love that for me. Like, so to me, like, I think that this is how you should do... If you're making, like, a specific, like, nuzlocke thing, go this mean. Be this level of mean-spirited with it. In my opinion, this is the way to do it. Because... The middle ground to me is just like... We're like, pretending that this is something that it really isn't. And it comes down to, like, the obsession with difficulty, right? Like, treating a Nuzlocke as if it's a difficult challenge is the core issue that people run into, as opposed to treating a Nuzlocke as a fun meme to do. If you treat it as, like, a hard mode... How are you faster than me, you son of a bitch? Okay, well, you're not anymore. And I flinched! Wait, you're still faster than me?! Oh my god. I am so fucked. I'm actually gonna die. Okay, we got the Magic Leaf off. Are you, like, double weak against this, please? Oh my god. I did fucking nothing. Okay, do I actually switch to someone... I don't have anybody to switch to. I don't want to lose my Sing. But I think we just Magic Leaf and hope. We're praying for it. On the plus side, your speed's super low now. Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck me. Okay. So, you're going to stomp again, and who can we afford? We can't afford to lose anybody we've got right now. Honestly, the person we can most afford to lose is probably Gothafir. What I'm hoping for is that Cujo is maybe faster and can survive a hit. Who has the highest, like, physical defense right now? Your defense is 14? Jesus Christ, your defense is... Why are you so bad, Cujo? You have 18 defense. But I can't pivot off of you. The only two I can pivot from is one of these two. Do I go with Cujo? which ensures the survival of Crematory. To get the next attack off. But I don't know that the next attack is going to be lethal here. Like, if I can survive exactly one attack on Crematory... I think we're sacking Cujo. I don't want to sack Gothafir. I don't think it's... Okay. So, that stomp almost certainly would have killed Crematory. So, we're basically looking at... Can Crematory please get a kill with Aerial Ace? And I think the answer might be no. The answer is no. And if we don't get the kill, I think we lose. I think we might actually have... Oh! You don't have lethal. That's interesting. So you're going to stomp now. So who do we sack now? Because we have to sack somebody. It has to be Gothafir. Even though Gothafir... Because Gothafir is just so slow that even now... You're slower than this asshole? Alright. So the cotton down goes again. So everybody would be faster, except everybody's fucking paralyzed. So Crematory's coming in. It's going to hopefully use Attract again. We Aerial Ace. And then if we do one more Aerial Ace, this wins.
Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me!
I survived on 1 hit point! And now you sweep me, I think. Okay, Grindylow might be able to pull out a win here. We might be able to get another... I should have quick attacked, what am I doing? We flinched. Oh my god, we actually got the quick attack! We did not get parried. We're fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, you gave me so much money. Okay, well that was great. So... let's go ahead and... Dun 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 dun. We're now looking at a 50-50 ratio here. Oh. Well, I am wiping here. There's no way on earth that I'm killing this. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I thought that I was getting to a town. I thought that this was an entrance to a town. I completely forgot. I don't know anything about this game. But I completely forgot that, yeah, you could just go into a different route. I'm dead. Like, there's no way that I'm pulling out of this. 3 paralyzed, one-shottable Digimon, we dead. But hey, we beat 8 trainers, maybe more. I might have forgotten to press the +1 at some point. And then we wiped. We would have probably wiped to this anyway, and we're actually able to find that out, because now what I'm going to do... The Nuzlocke's over. We just lost. We lost the Nuzlocke, right? This is... I honestly surprised at how far we got, because I was expecting it to get really crazy really fast. So what we're going to do is... Roanoke was still alive. Gothafir was dead, right? We're going to basically do that same fight, but we're going to do it with full resources on the characters who are still alive. I think it was you and you who died. We had 3 left, and now we're gonna do the fight as if we had this party available, and maybe we would have won and been able to continue on with the run. But I don't think so. I think that I probably would have died. We had like 3 Pokemon left. So yeah, this is the point where you start to really see the crazy shit. Like, the bounce coming out of the fucking Magikarps was like top tier. The bounce and then the Hydro Pump is really solid. And it's enjoyable. The thing is that I think that these are fights that are enjoyable. Like, I have no objection. Now that we've gotten out of, like, the nuzlocking portion, I'm actually very happy to explore this game in a non-nuzlocke capacity, right? Because I think that things like the Magikarp and stuff like that are going to be interesting to work around. I might even... You know what I think I will do? Is rather than do it in a, like, proper nuzlocke, I think I can still... I think there's value in treating it as, like, a pseudo-nuzlocke for the rest of today's stream. We have about an hour left in stream. Treat it as, like, sort of a pseudo-nuzlocke where we have the Pokemon that we have, and if they die in combat, that's fine. It doesn't matter, right? We're just trying to find solutions that work to beat the actual enemies that we're coming up against. Regardless... Oh, you... Of course you have fucking Fake Out. Do you have Lethal now? You're gonna have Lethal on me now. I don't think I can stay in on this. I think I'm dead. We're gonna try to absorb. It's not quite lethal! Absorb! You're water type, right? You're not water type? Oh no, you're poison type. I'm dead. So I would have died to my own incompetence, because I thought that Croagunk was a water type. So at the very least I would have died to that. And I have nothing to fight against a poison type. You don't have any poison attacks, though, it looks like. Fucking poison touch. So would I have survived? There's no shot I'm going to be able to pull this fight out. Not with this setup. You do have a poison attack. Oh, are bugs not weak against poison then? I thought bugs were weak against poison. Okay, that's lethal. So there's Grindylow down. And now we go into... Bug is weak against poison offensively, I think, but I think so is Grass. I'll try Bug Bite, because at least I'll be able to eat its berry. Oh, that was just a Gen 1 thing? Yeah, give me that Salac Berry. What the fuck does this do? Wait, okay? That's funny. I believe in you. I believe in you, Roller, if you can do it. You can't poison them because they're poison type. What do you think you are, a Salazzle? Okay, this, I think, is weakness, though. Okay, well. We're not even going to beat the second one here. I could have Stun Spored, which might have allowed us to survive. We're going to Bug Bite? It doesn't even kill. We don't even get the kill with the Bug Bite. That's so sad. I was hoping we could get the kill and then die, but no. We don't even get the kill and then die. Alright. So, there we go. So, we would have wiped here either way, regardless of what what we had... regardless of forgetting to, like, heal my Pokemon, which was, like, a major... Look, this is part of why I don't Nuzlocke, okay? It's not really. I have like an ideological opposition to this style of like difficult gameplay. Because again, like difficulty is inversely proportional to the amount that you lose if you fuck up at any given moment. Like there's just not really a meaningful way that you can get around that. Especially for a strategy game like this that's like so predictable, but like yeah, people want the streamer to be steering, but they also want them to be doing something hard. And it's like, well, you can't be steering if you're doing something hard. Like, obviously, you're not steering if you're doing a hard fight, because it's not hard if you don't need to prep for it. There's like so many situations in like a Pokemon game where a thing happens and it's like, oh, okay, this had Dragon Dance and I didn't know it has Dragon Dance, so it's over. Like I just lost. Like there's no way out of this hole because, you know, I forgot to give myself berries. But yeah, we have like a full party now. We're gonna just be proceeding through as if we were doing fine. We did not get poisoned on turn 1. We might not get poisoned on turn 2 even. We might get through this without poison. And it's actually useful that it has an Oron Berry to heal itself with, because that Oron Berry allows us to steal more of its HP. We did not get poisoned. This is actually excellent for us. So that lack of poison means that we can bring Roanoke in again at some point. Do we have anything that we would do against Croagunk? No, right? We're just weak against you, so we just get the fuck out of here? Let's get out of Dodge. We're getting out of this place. And who do we pivot to? Who do we pivot through? You're not weak against the enemy, but you don't have anything useful against them. Nightmare can just stomp the shit out of this thing, maybe? Let's just try stomping the ever-loving shit out of it. We don't have a poison type to prevent the poison touch from killing us. We do get faked out. And then we stomp. Rock Smash comes out, which says rock in it, but it's Rock Smash, it's not rock. So you will die if you stay in, so we're not going to have you stay in, because that would be silly. We'll pivot to somebody else. You're going to probably Rock Smash again. It's a fighting type attack. You have the ability to poison with it. Are you actually fighting type? I wonder if I can just Aerial Ace you. I don't know if it's actually fighting type at the moment. But this Rock Smash is really rough for us right now. We have Aerial Ace. It is super effective, so Croagunk is, I think, poison fighting right now. So Crematory can do pretty good work there. Execute, we are strong against. We have Aerial Ace, we do double damage, and it's not enough. They do have Leech Seed, which means that they don't have instant death potential on that turn. They might now, because we have lower HP, but they didn't have it there, or they would have used it. Okay, you have another fucking berry or some shit. I should have recognized that and used Bug Bite. Oh, this is an issue. So you are going to Stun Spore me. I don't love that for me. But we can get rid of the seed. I don't know what attack you're going to use, but we're going to assume that whatever attack you're going to use is probably like Absorbed or some shit. That we are strong against on Rilner. And Rilner, we can't powder you. We can't get a poison powder off. Bullet Seed, interesting choice. We are very strong against this. If we could get Execute poisoned, that would help us a lot. Execute, we actually have a lot of answers to. This is neutral, right? We're not poisoned. Or we're not poisoned. Holy shit! Oh, bug is quadruple effective. I forgot. Okay. Okay, I forgot that bugs were good against psychic for some completely random reason. Okay. So we got through the grunt. I think that means we can now go up to level 25 immediately. Okay. We survive on 1 if we get to 1 HP with poison, so we don't need to poison it. Okay. Okay. So we're going to continue on. And let's go to maybe the first gym leader, because I am actually very curious about these battles. I'm enjoying the crazy bullshit that they're pulling on me. I think that it's very, very funny. Ooh, we gotta get Mega Drain. We don't need Absorb, right? Just a weaker Mega Drain. And Mega Drain has 15 PP. We don't need Absorb as long as Mega Drain exists. Okay, that's a pretty massive buff. Okay, so 17 is the current cap. So Rono can probably evolve, but maybe not. We can get Razor Leaf. Let's take a look. Bite. Wait, Confide lowers special attack? God damn it. That would have been really useful to know. That actually would have been really helpful to realize. I just realized you also have Growl. Let's see here. Do you do... This actually is very strong against so many things that I'm fighting right now. I think I'm going to get rid of Growl because I have a lot of options for Growl. So, Confide is... potentially more valuable. We'll find out. Ugh. So we do get to our first evolution. I mean, we don't actually, because we already failed the nuzlocke. But, you know, we get to our first evolution, kind of. Arguably. You know, I'm actually pretty happy with the fact that, you know what? Do I get rid of Confide? I think I do. You're gonna have so much higher stats than everyone else now that, like, I feel like I need you to have a wide base of typings. Okay, so 17's our max. Level up Grindylow. And I'm going to try to get to at least the first gym. Ooh, Struggle Bug. I love me some Struggle Bug. Struggle Bug lowers special attack, I believe. It sure does. So we don't need both Bubble Beam and Bubble. Oh, this may lower the target speed. So may this. Alright, we're getting rid of Bubble. Okay, so Nightmare gets Flame Wheel. Man, if we had survived 2 more attack fight. No, you died a while ago. Never mind. Never mind. I don't think you need Tail Whip. There's no situation where I'm gonna need to reduce your defense, the defense of something that's standing in front of Nightmare. Like, Nightmare isn't tanking through. We can get Fire Spin if we want. I think it's better than Ember, honestly. Because it has 100% accuracy in this. I don't think it has 100% accuracy in Vanilla. What does Covet do? So this is just a fairy attack with 60 base power. Fairy's a decent typing. Wonder Sleuth is potentially very important. Tackle's never going to do super effective damage. Having two 60 base power attacks that's fairy and dark, I don't know what's going to resist both fairy and dark. I don't know what typing combination that would be. Hopefully I don't run into it. Hopefully we don't run into it, because if we do, then I'm in trouble. I think you evolve at 22, right? Nope. I thought you evolved at 22. Okay, so there's a mid-tier. Let's do it! Little critter. Okay. Yeah, I think that the world would be a better place if people didn't want everything to be hard. Because I'm a difficulty aficionado, right? I like to look at things that are really hard and go, wow, that's complicated and hard. And I think that that's a very interesting thing. But, like, people have, like, a feeling that, like, difficulty is a moral imperative, almost. Like, the way that I would describe it is that people treat difficulty as if it's a moral imperative in a way that's, like, it requires them to treat the things that they do that aren't hard as if they're hard, right? Like, doing a nuzlocke is thematically interesting, but it's not hard, right? Like, it's harder than not doing a nuzlocke with the same exact game, right? But it's not like but you couldn't do it. Okay. Sure, buddy. But you couldn't do it if the things that you were doing were actually hard, right? So, like, people replace, like, proper difficulty, like, moment to moment, I'm making difficult decisions, I have to think about what I'm doing, this, that, and the other thing, with, like, punitive measures of, like, punishment, and punishment isn't difficulty, right? Like, it doesn't make EverQuest more difficult that you lose experience when you die. It just makes it more of a grind, right? It makes it, like, more punishing. Like that kind of stuff doesn't make things harder. A nuzlocke is harder than a normal playthrough, not because of the fail states, but because of the intermediary mitigation factors, right? Like, legitimately, if a Pokemon goes down, you can't use it anymore, adds difficulty to the game. Like, that actually is an explicitly additional difficulty. If you die, you have to restart, isn't. But there's no real way to get the additional difficulty from the if a Pokemon dies thing without the other thing. And that's why it's not something that scales well into high levels of difficulty, is because the fundamental mechanics that make it interesting also make it really uninteresting. Like, the only way to get through the entire thing is to not actually deal with those mechanics, the mechanics that you're doing specifically. So like the less access the further along you go makes it so that if you make early mistakes, you are now just kind of like incapable of progressing through. Whereas like having limitations that don't stockpile onto each other in that way can lead to, like, basically what I'm saying is that the rule set was settled on convenience, but it doesn't really accomplish the objectives that people try to make it do, which is why nobody likes nuzlocks. Viewers don't like nuzlocks that are hard, but they also want their streamers to be doing hard nuzlocks. So like what is entailed in a hard nuzlocke is not a thing that anybody actually wants to watch. They want to watch the last stream of a nuzlocke, right? But like they don't want to watch what's actually required to make a nuzlocke work, right? So like it. Wait. I wasn't paying attention to what you said, but I'm sure that you did something important. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee spookily. Jump scare. We bake. Okay, so let's try to get. Can I get? Let's try to get a. Let's try to get through the next major fight. There's a gym here, so let's go to the gym and see if we can actually fight this. Nope. So we have to follow whatever the plot is or whatever. It's so funny that all of these games have plots, and like, I was talking to my wife about Pokemon the other night, and I was like, you know, Digimon has these crazy, insane plots, and then like Pokemon plots are just like kind of very basic. And she's like, Pokemon has a plot? I'm like, yeah, you know, they have like the evil teams and the this and the that. And she's like, oh, okay, well, what happened in the game that we played that one time? And it's like, and I don't know. And I don't fucking know. Oh, you're gonna kill me. I am fully dead. This is like quad super effect. No, we're fine. Who cares? We're good. We're golden. Ooh, no problem. Okay, well, we know that we have lethal here as long as you don't freeze me with this aura. I forgot that Staryu has ice attacks. Okay, that's attack, but we are using absorb, which is a special attack. Nice. Okay, Staryu's toast. We only had to outlevel it by 4 levels to crush it like a bug. Get promoted. Lombre! We could Razor Leaf, which is neutral, I guess. I should have Razor Leafed on that thing. What was I thinking? This is strong, so we could do... Let's do Sand Stones. Are you... Wait, is this confused? Oh, no. Well, on the plus side, you did just drop my attack power. So that's convenient, at least. I'm gonna pop into Crematory. My hope is that you have something other than a water attack that you're gonna use. Okay, this is neutral. It also might just be set damage, I don't actually know. Flame Body! Oh! Let's go! Oh, you can... Well, that's rude. Okay, so you're neutral against this, but you know what you're not neutral against is Aerial Ace. Okay, Aerial Ace comes out, Teeter Dance comes out. I think you're gonna do something that I will respond to by going into Roanoke. Because Roanoke can't be crit. And if you're gonna Seismic Toss, I can tank a Seismic Toss. So am I strong against this, or am I neutral to this? We'll find out. Okay, I'm neutral to this. So, that means that you are definitely not going to use that again. We swapped it back to Crematory. We're basically just pivoting to get the attacks that we want. Seismic Toss comes out. Thunk. Okay. Seismic Toss, I think, does damage equal to your level. So, it's doing 13 damage because that's the level of the Lombre. Aerocuda comes out. You are definitely going to have a water attack. I'm not going to kill you with a single Aerial Ace. You're going to pull out a water attack, which I guess I could eat with Grindylow. I can also eat it with Real Nerf, who has Mega Drain. Let's pop into you. The hope here is that Aerocuda doesn't... What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna Mega Drain it. Peck! That is a Flying Gem boosted Peck. See, this is very funny. Now that we've died and I'm not doing a nuzlocke anymore, that's really fucking funny. That is a beautiful, absolutely wonderful, oh, you think you're gonna counter my water type with like any of the easy types that you have available to you, preferably like a grass type or whatever. They know which Pokemon are available at this point. I know who you're gonna bring out. You're gonna bring out one of these grass types. And then I'm gonna flying gem obliterate you. And that's funny. Is it funny if that's a permadeath? No, not really. But it's real. Oh, I have Intimidate already? It's over. It's fucking over. We can bite you. You're gonna Aqua Jet. That implies that you think I can one-shot you. What attack do you think I'm doing that's gonna one-shot you? Huh. What do you think I'm doing that's gonna kill you? I guess maybe Aqua Jet is its only water attack that it has. So it's just doing it because it's the most powerful attack. That's probably it. I was thinking it was using a priority move because of the fact that it thought it was going to die. Oh no! Yeah, so that's the thing, is that I'm thinking about it. It's like it has Peck, but I was thinking it would have another water attack. But Aqua Jet is probably its only water attack because it's only 40 base damage, right? If it had literally any other water attack, it would almost certainly be better than Aqua Jet. Okay, so we're moving on to our next friendly friend here. This is exciting. I'm curious to see what kind of shenanigans they're gonna pull. Duel. Okay, so you are neutral to ground. You're neutral to grass, I think. I could bite you. You probably have sturdy. Do I just pull in you? No, it probably has a rock attack it can pull out at me. If it has a rock attack, Crematory is going to be weak against that. It's probably physical either way, so we just bring in Cujo. The fact that Cujo has Intimidate now, it's really good. I didn't realize that this got Intimidate. Intimidate is such a powerful effect. So we're going to bite you. This might flinch. Oh! I don't love that. Is it just its speed? It looks like it's just its speed. I don't have to worry about it too much. Rock Blast. Probably fine. Jeez. Okay, it's not super fine if it hits 5 times with it, but we're golden. We basically just have to hit it one more time. Never mind. I keep forgetting these berries. Oh my god, it's berry juice. The berry juice. Do I actually... I'm going to swap you out, actually. You're presumably going to use the rock attack again. Do I have anybody who can resist that? I don't have anybody who can take a rock attack. That sucks. Berry. Do I just bait it all? I think I do, actually. Minute Rock Blast again. And it crits. Because of course it crits. Okay. We're gonna bite you one more time. I shouldn't have bought. I should have pivoted. Because if I pivot now with this attack having come out, there's a decent chance that I die when I come back in. Oh my god. If this crits, I die. Okay, we didn't die, we're fine. Okay. So you're gonna Rock Blast again. And I don't... Are you neutral? No, you're weak against Rock Blast. I think everybody's weak against Rock Blast, right? Is Grass is weak against Rock, right? At the very least, you can't get crit. That was interesting. Alright. Yes, we're neutral to Rock. Okay. That's good. Okay, you are weak against Sand Tomb. Not that it matters that much. I think I will Sand Tomb just to see what happens. Oh, you have Fire Tank. That's very convenient for you. I do love that for you. Okay, that's super effective. You're now trapped by the Sand Tomb, which doesn't really matter that much, but what does this do? Okay. It's not a weakness policy, we're fine. Okay, so next you are going to do a Fire Fang. You are weak against fire. So we bring in Nightmare, and Nightmare just blows you up. I think Nightmare might still outspeed, but probably does not. Leftovers proc some more. Okay, so we Flame Wheel. How dare you? Oh wait, no, that's Coven, never mind. I was thinking it was the thing that it was Attract again, and I'm like, no! Don't do it! This is not allowed. Okay, Sandy Gast, you are a problem. So let's go to... you're probably going to use a ground attack, would be my assumption. So what if we went to Crematory to ignore it? It would be nice to have somebody who can bite. Roanoke is strong against ground. But I don't... I'm concerned. I'm going to be basically treating the fights. I'm going to be trying not to let anyone die. Hypnosis is not what I was expecting you to do. That was not my first thought. You're really effective against... Let's pull out Roanoke. I should have pulled out Roanoke in the first place. You're like quad resistant against it, right? Sandy Gas is very cute. Okay, we can Mega Drain. Well, we can't. But we're gonna find out what attack it's gonna use on Real North here. It's gonna use Astonish again. We did get the Wake Up immediately. That's very good luck, and this might die. Sandy Gas isn't super strong, so... You are going to use Hypnosis again, and it might work. No, never mind, you're not. Spore. And... You have fucking Berry for that. You sure do. And we got through another fight. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, never mind. We didn't get through another fight. You have munchlax. Okay. Well, that's fine too. We're gonna go ahead and poison powder. Mommy? Wait. 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 Don't do it! I should have stun spored. I mean, anybody that we switch in is probably dead to whatever the fuck it uses. So, I think, rather than try to switch out, I think we just bug bite and pray we survive whatever happens. Headbutt, there's no way we're surviving this. There's no way we're surviving a stab headbutt from a max attack. We're fine. I love that as a trap. Look, that's a great trap for a nuzlocke. We got another. We died again to the traps. Flame wheel is enough. We got the job done. Okay. Look at us. Look at us. We're doing so well. But I also think that if you're doing a nuzlocke into a normal run, as opposed to trying to and continuously trying to win a nuzlocke, I think that it's actually a way better experience. Like, seeing all of the things that would have cost you the run, and instead it's like, oh, okay, well now I can just laugh at this, is a release that I think is an important component of it. Okay, so this is Route 106. This is Dewford Town. Do I want to just... Dewford Town I don't have anybody for, right? Should I? Let's put it. So I can see all the routes here. Do I want to pull out the spreadsheet just to see what exists? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about getting any more Pokemon for right now. Because we're like at 1232. I may or may not ever come back to this, depending on whether people are enjoying seeing like Pokemon Run&Bun from the perspective of a non-Nuzlocke, right? Because we already failed the Nuzlocke, so GG. Oh, I didn't have my repellent on. So, I guess we're getting our encounter. Okay! I feel like Aaron is not bad, right? This seems like something that... I feel like you turn into something cool, right? Oh, we don't... Wait, we don't have our sleep person anymore. But we do have... Oh, but you could poison. I don't love the idea of poison on contact happening, but we are going to try to get off a stun spore. Please don't... Wait, you're steel type, right? I think you're steel type and cannot poison yourself. I love getting... but that accuracy drop is not great for trying to get off of 55... Yeah, we got it. Okay. Stun spore gets off. And we're just going to do the one, like... Pokemon per route, as if we're doing a Stunlock. As if we're doing a Stunlock. As if we're doing a Nuzlocke. And see how things go. And we're basically doing a Nuzlocke without the ability to fail. We're doing a Nuzlocke on story mode. What are we naming you? What is this spooky metal rock thing? I don't remember what Aaron turns into. I just feel like it turns into something interesting. Actually, I'll just call you Terminator, I think. It fits perfectly, so it was meant to be. That's a steel type as well. I'm gonna actually take a look at my party, and we're going to take the next bit seriously. We're gonna make it a serious attempt at coordinating our party in a way that allows for good things to happen. I don't know if we'll succeed, but... Oops. Let's take a look at who we have just picked up. You are steel rock, so you are really weak against Thinger. You have decent IVs. Oh, sorry, these are not IVs. These are just abilities, which makes them much, much lower. Okay. You have a 29 speed IV and a personality that boosts speed on a fucking rock. Oh, I love it. Okay. So, that's pretty funny. Not a great combination by any stretch of the imagination. That's fine, though. That's fine. We're moving everybody into box 1, because there is no dead box anymore. Okay, so Gothafear could hypothetically be... Should I bring Gothafear with me? Do I want to bring the rock? I guess I'll bring the rock. In places who, though? I actually don't know that I have anyone that I would want to replace right now. So I don't think I'm going to worry about it. We're actually just going to maintain what we've got. And we will activate Repellent, because that should have been active already. Whew. But yeah, I really appreciate, like, pulling out some shenanigans, like, out of nowhere. Like, that peck was beautiful. That was a beautiful fucking peck. I love that. We got Rock Blast. I think we can only use TMs once, so we're not actually going to use any of the TMs that we find. Let's see. Wait. Is this the same area? It is, right? So we're in Granite Cave. Granite Cave. Okay, so I think we should have done it here, because I could have got an ice type in here. It does. Gotta never melt ice. That would be really useful if we had an ice type. Yeah, the one thing that even, like, not doing this as, like, a proper, like, nuzlocke. Oh. Okay. I can probably dodge you. Wait, do I need to talk to you? I thought this was a trainer I needed to dodge. Yeah. I'm not sure I buy it, buddy. I feel like probably not. Probably not. But, you know, given enough determination, you can get a lot done. Wait. Where am I? Isn't this... Did I get brought back to the entrance or something? Oh, this is literally the entrance. Gotcha. Should I fight this trainer? I guess I should fight this trainer, right? Since we're not doing a nuzlocke, we might as well fight all the trainers. Rather than skipping the optionals. Look at me knowing all the terminology and shit. Interesting. Wait, was I supposed to have Flash? No, right? Because I couldn't get into the gym just now, right? Alright, let's do it. We have 20 minutes to try to clear the first gym. I think we can do it. Never mind, we can't go in. Come on, man. When do I get my first gym badge? How far do I have to go? It's like I'm talking to my dad, and my dad's like, okay, whatever. And then I'm talking to fucking this person, and it's like, okay, well, you need to go to the do for gym, but you can't. Oh, fuck me. Wait, we're in a different location. Who's out front? Okay. What the fuck are you? I think you're probably a fairy, and you're gonna be a fairy that's an asshole, I think. I think I'm gonna just Razor Leaf. Well, that's rude. You're not going to do that again. I think I pull out Nightmare, and we do a Flame Charge. I think Flame Charge also increases my speed. Not that it matters that much. Aurora Beam. It sure do be a good thing. Are you also... Are you an Ice type? Are you, like, Ice Fairy? Critical hit? It's super effective? Let's go. You're pulling out Elekid. Do you have something you can do to insta-give me, Elekid? I don't have a ground type. I think you're probably not going to one-shot me, right? That'd be crazy to one-shot me with a neutral attack. Okay, that did 16 damage. So there's like a 1 in 16 chance I die here? Well, unless that was a low roll. It was a low roll, but it wasn't low enough to give them lethal. I really hope you don't have Pursuit here, friend. If you have Pursuit, I'm in trouble. Okay, you are a fire type, I think? Let's go with the Crematory? Cujo, maybe? Let's go with Cujo. Cujo also brings me the Intimidate factor, which is very nice. I think Magby's probably... You sure do be. Give me that Mach Punch. Okay, so that is a fighting type attack. Not a huge fan of getting hit by that, but... Okay. Look, I have Intimidate, but, you know... There are limits to Intimidate. Why didn't I just use a fairy attack on something I know is a fire type? Let's see... could pull you out, but it probably has fire attacks too, right? Grindylow is bug water. We have like bubble beam and shit. Let's try to get Grindylow in. It's probably neutral, but like we've got the intimidate out. Is the thing. Like that and it's not very effective. So bugs are strong against you, I guess. Let's go ahead and bubble beam. You are going to confuse Ray because you're a piece of shit. Okay. That is rude. Luckily, Grindylow I don't think is very strong with physical attack. Please? Please, 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 please? Yeah, baby. Okay, this might be lethal. Probably not, but... Okay, it's lethal. Let's go. We're all set. All set. Oh no, there! After I showed you my inner tube, too. Yes. Because we need to heal. Look, I wasn't expecting to get attacked by every small child hiding behind a thing. It is a little funny because this means that I don't actually have access to the place that I started from until I finish this sequence, right? Off to sleep, her. Okay, is it mean-spirited of me if I create a gym leader-style grass-type team that is very vulnerable to, like, things that, you know, would be strong as grass types, but which is built off of leech seed and, like, stun powders and things like that, and the goal is basically to troll the small child? Is that mean? Is that a thing? Am I a bad person if I do that to my technically not nephew, but basically my nephew when when I go to visit? Am I allowed? Am I allowed to pull some bullshit like that? I think it's fine, right? Oh shit, yeah, of course. I know that you have the aerial ace. Why did I think that this was a safe switch? And I'm like thinking of the fire and not at all thinking about the other thing. You're gonna quick attack probably? I don't know what you're gonna do. I have no idea. Just random attack, I think. Okay. So, bite. Aerial Ace comes out again. Not very strong against Cujo, but it's their strongest attack, so. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so Cujo's done. Cujo can't finish this. You're gonna Aerial Ace again. I have a lot of characters who are not good against an Aerial Ace. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a lot of good options against Fletchinder. Alright, you're fine though, so we'll Aerial Ace you back. Okay, Crematory gets the kill. Okay, what are you? Someone with Intimidate. I see. This is a matchup that looks very familiar to me, in fact. We could Flame Charge if we want. I could Aerial Ace, but I don't think there's really much reason to. I assume you're gonna use either Bite or Tackle or something like that, but you could have, like, anything is the problem. I'm gonna go into Roanoke. You do have Headbutt, which I don't think I have access to yet. So you do have better thingers than I do, which is fine. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. You have an ice thing for me. I see. I see what you're doing there. Okay, so you're gonna Ice Fang again. Ice Fang is specifically weak against me. If I go into... Are you fire type yet? What type are you? You are fire flying now. Perfect. Do I go to Nightmare, or do I go to Creepatory? Who has better stats right now? You have 37 attack. You have 32 attack. Alright, let's just go into Nightmare then. I think that makes sense. So we go into Nightmare. Okay. So, we Flame Wheel. GG. Oh, never mind, not GG. That Lumberry, pretty clutch. Okay, we Flame Wheel. This is lethal either way. We have multiple characters with Flame Body, and Flame Body is great. It's like a great ability. Not great for a Nuzlocke, but it is great in general. I'm here every day! Okay, are we gonna get our first doubles battle? Wait a second. Look, man, there's all these kids that are just, like, attacking me with these incredibly powerful, like, crazy Pokemon, and I don't know what to tell you. And they're so smart. They can, like, read my mind, and they know exactly what moves I have available to me. It's just really rough, okay? I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time with all these kids. I'm actually really enjoying this. Like, I'm enjoying this way more than I expected to. I'm, like, now that I've been released from the Nuzlocke portion of this, like, I'm, like, really enjoying this. Because this is, like, thoroughly enjoyable to just see all the things that, like, would have, like, knocked people out if I was doing it as an actual proper Nuzlocke. So it's fun. Are you a doubles? It's just a drunk sailor. Okay, we've got a Wingull. You probably have some crazy shit you're gonna pull. Well, you're gonna pull out fucking acrobatics or some shit, right? We don't have a lot of good options against you, but Wingull is also really weak. Wingull has, like, garbage stats. I think I maybe just bite you to find out what happens. You're rain dancing? This is a rain team? I'm loving it. I'm excited. I want to see more. Tell me more about your rain team. I don't... Okay, you do have Air Cutter. Do you kill me with this? You sure don't. And I can guarantee to take another... Oh, I was not expecting that bite to kill. Wingull is very weak. Like, the base stats on Wingull are atrocious. Okay, so this is a Weasel. We're gonna go ahead and absorb from you. Sonic Boom! That's pretty rude. Oh, what is this? Rindoberry? Oh, is this weakening grass attack or something? We still have over 20. That's amazing. So the Sonic Boom comes out, we survive it with 1, we absorb, and I don't know if we kill or not. We sure do! We couldn't have survived another Sonic Boom. Man, I love the random sonic boom coming out. That makes me happy. Palpitoad comes out. Do I think you have one-shot potential on someone with 16 HP? I think you do. I'm gonna go bring in Cujo. It's not great to drop Roanoke out because I don't have the ability to pivot very easily. My hope is that this is a physical attacker. And Sludge is... Oh, Rain stopped. Let's see here. What does Bite you? We do have the speed advantage. You're using Rain Dance, which is surprising considering what's happened. You have Swift Swim. And you do have water attacks. You just don't want to use them against someone that's specifically strong against them. So you will water against me again. What was the first thing that came out? We're going to pull in Rilnerth. Do we want a Grindylow, actually? Let's Rilnerth. Rilnerth can absorb. So the hope here is that the pivot to Rilnerth allows us to then just follow it up with a thing. I don't think this is going to do half. Holy shit. Okay, that was a crit. That was a crit in the rain. So we're going to Mega Drain. We should be... Oh god! You're double weak against this. Bye, Rilnerth. I forgot about the Sludge. I forgot the Sludge. GG. That would have been another death. You can Sludge on me again here, but I'm hopeful that I can survive it if I'm not quad weak against it, you know what I mean? Oh, you don't have shit to do you? You have Struggle Bug, which is nice, I guess. Oh, you're neutral to it? Oh, right, again, bugs are not weak. So you're not double. You were only taking double damage. Okay, special attack falls. Rain has stopped. I'm hurt by poison. Okay, we have it here. Unfortunately, we did die to the not so secret Sludge. The not so secret Sludge did in fact take me out there. Look, I would love to... Look, I'm getting attacked by sailors now. Now there's adults attacking me, and I just don't understand. Everybody wants to kill me for some reason. Everyone's a critic. I'm kind of surprised that I don't take poison damage during the whole voyage. Okay. So we pop over here. I'm so happy that they cut out all of the lines before, okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds. That's such a quality of life improvement. Okay. So we're going to have one more fight, and then that's going to be it for today. I do think that every Friday I'm going to be trying to do something a bit different. I've said this before, and I haven't acted on it, but I think I am going to be trying to do that at the very least. Next week, we're going to be doing a mixture of Digimon and Maw. I want to, at the very least, on my current run of Maw, I do want to get, at the very least, the promotion done before I fully get disinterested and wander off. So that's our hope, is that we can at the very least get that GOG dungeon done. And I think that we'll be able to make it happen. We just have to figure it out. Hello, Monsieur Fisherman. Okay, Caterpie versus me. It's not a great matchup. Let's bring in Nightmare. Ponyta, what a frickin' nightmare! That is going to eat my berry that I don't have. We will Flame Wheel. Okay, you are also presumably going to die instantly. This feels like a normal trainer, actually. Like, this feels like a trainer from the original game. Are you gonna just send up a bunch of things that are all weak against fire that I can flame wheel to death instantly? Because I think the answer to that might be yes. Got a scatterbug. Are you also weak against fire? I think you might be. You sure do seem to be. This is a vanilla trainer right here. 100%. That is terrifying. Are you weak against fire? Do you die in one hit? That's very funny. That was all the bait I had with me. Now I gotta run to the Poké Center. Alright, well, you know, I could... I'm supposed to fish without bait. They might not always have identical stats. It's funny that this is actually just incorrect in this mod. Pokemon raised by trainers is said to grow stronger than wild. They don't, because EVs are not a thing. So there are IVs, so their stats won't be identical, but there's no difference between those raised by trainers and those not. Though, there is a tendency for the Pokemon in this mod to have, like, perfect IVs, so never mind, actually. Pokemon raised by trainers that aren't me do, in fact, tend to be stronger than those in the wild, actually, now that I think about it. So, that's going to be it for today, so thank you for watching. I figured I should do something special for Halloween, and I just couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. I didn't really want to do, like, one of the normal, like, horror games, because it's just not really my deal. So doing something that I am absolutely horrified by, like the concept of doing a nuzlocke, I think was kind of like a fun way to do it. I'm glad that we did die before the end, and I'm also happy that we got to the first, like, boss. Like, we got to the Grunt, who is the first boss. I wasn't necessarily expecting that we were even going to get that far. There were actually several of those trainers that could have easily just swept my team. Like, I feel like I played okay, like, going in blind to the shenanigans that we're gonna... I feel like we pivoted and steered pretty decently for what happened. But maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? That's going to be it for now. And I hope to see you all again on Monday when we will be doing something. Look, what is a berry? Like, no consumables. It's part of the rules at buy.